boy, please enjoy the lurk. Hi, Dark Chaos. Hi, Mintoki. Hi. And hello, BN. Hi. I think I said hello to everybody. Please forgive me if I missed one, but I hope you've all had a good day so far. Oh, and Modlights, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Today, I'm so sleepy. I think it's been one of those weeks that are just so sleepy. Hi, Epion. Hi. But I am excited to be playing some more. Dot heck. I got some very last minute grinding in, so I think we should be good for the rest of the stream. I am the sleepiest sea slug right now. It's one of those. It comes and goes, you know. And hopefully within a few weeks I won't be having too many issues again. So today, on the net, I don't really have any news. You know, looked out the window. It's pretty rainy out there. I'm glad I don't have to leave my PC. Oh boy, it is very rainy out there, so I'm glad I'm in here and not outside. Any expectations for the Nintendo Direct today? Honestly, I didn't really know there was a Nintendo Direct, so I saw people mention it earlier. Expectations? Not really, I guess. Would be nice if they showed something more of like the new Pokemon Arceus like sequel thingy, the new Pokemon Legends. That could be cool, but other than that, I have fairly little expectations. I went to sleep at the end of last stream. I didn't wake up till 4 hours ago. Yeah, rainy days are a good excuse to get nice and cozy, indeed. Hi, New. Hi. Though it does lead to me kind of randomly passing out during the day sometimes. Just from the sleepiness. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. 1 second. Not expecting Mega Man, but Mega Man, let's go. You know what? We've got some Mega Man tomorrow at the very least. Oh, hi, Tanosha. Hey. Yeah, apparently there's a Nintendo Direct tonight. Apparently they took like less than 2 days notice to announce it. So like nobody actually realized it was gonna be happening. Mega Man Legends? No, tomorrow we're playing Mega Man ZX. Hi Kira, hi Sight, hi. I hope at the very least everybody is doing well. Aside from weather and sleepiness. They do that sometimes, announce it 24 hours before. I mean, I guess Nintendo is Nintendo, they don't even need the hype. They know people will tune in regardless. They don't have to build up the expectations. Animal Crossing would be neat. I was gonna say, like, don't we have a fairly recent Animal Crossing? But I guess that one is already 4 years old. Or if they do announce new Animal Crossing, I hope that the villagers get to have a bit more personality again. That was my main qualm I had with the previous one. Hope you had a good sleep. I had maybe too much sleep. And still a little sleepy. Don't know what to expect, so I'll just be surprised. Let's see, there was going to be one this month. Okay. I'll admit, I don't keep very up to date, because I figure, like, I will hear whenever news happen, you know, it will come across my, you know, timeline eventually, and then I'll just pick and choose what new updates, you know, either it's gonna, I'll get tagged in it, or like I'll stumble upon it sooner or later. Hey, sir, no, hey. Other than that, like, I guess, you know, besides Nintendo Direct, you guys do know Sonic's birthday is coming up, right? Well, we'll play a bit of Sonic on Friday. Hi, girlfriend. Hi. I'm still hopeful for the Xenoblade export. Oh, and hello, Lee. Hello. I'm not sure if they're doing anything for it, but like at the very least, I guess like the new Sonic Generations is already coming out, so that might be what they have planned for the birthday. I'm not quite sure. Either way, let's go play some games. Ta-da! The Year of Shadow, yeah, we're replacing Sonic. Hey, Flash, hey. Sonic Heroes still win. Honestly, I was kind of debating whether we'll play Sonic Mega Collection or Sonic Heroes on Friday. It's like a bit of a toss-up. The thing is, if we start Sonic Heroes, it will be like a regular on the schedule again, you know? So I'd have to make sure I have space on it in the next few weeks. Brief check-in? No worries. Good luck with building a Talus. Oh, the level 5 Decapolis. I did like the art style of that one. I have seen it around. Your birthday is August 28th? Nice, nice. That's in about 2 months. A little bit longer. Hey, okay, hey. Sonic Heroes soundtrack is stuck in my head from my childhood. It's a fun game. I know that Sonic Heroes is like a little bit more divisive on whether people think it's good or not. But, oh, I liked it. I liked it as a kid. It's the hardest Gen 6. That keeps surprising me because I remember not having any problem with it as a child. As opposed to like, you know, Sonic Adventure, where I certainly had a major problem with like the final few space stages. Was this like one of those things where it was like different depending on which console you played it on? Like, oh? Was like, I know I had the GameCube version and people have told me the GameCube version was easier than like the PlayStation one or whatever. Depends on the team you pick, but I don't recall having like particularly big problems with any of the teams. But then again, maybe I'm misremembering. It's just that I can very firmly remember when I did have trouble with Sonic Adventure 2 though. I remember that I always fall on the city stage. I see. Do we get anything for 2 on the 6 bones? I get to have the freedom of no longer having a skeleton. Hey, Yosogi, hey. Big the Cat was the easiest, Sonic was medium, Shell was hard. I think the bosses were easy on the GameCube. Okay, so maybe that's why I didn't have like a lot of issues with it. Okay, so, speaking of bones, do you guys see it? Approach it slowly. That's right. I got ourselves a bony Guanty. Not just any Guanty, a bony Guanty.
Master, what is it?
The voice of the bony Guanty. Okay, let's talk to him.
I'll trade you a rich and smooth item for a thick, yummy one.
Hey, Otogano, is this what our bones are being used for? Would you say this is a good cause? For like necromancing a bony Guanty? I love the voice acting, same. Again, either way, the bony Guanty is quite good. I think it has some of the best armor that's like possible to get in this game, at the very least, for Black Rose. And also another golden Guanty, which is like, you know, another 30 XP, so it's pretty good. Did Magic summon this? Yeah, Magic came over and summoned the bony Guanty for me. So let's go get that golden Guanty from him. There you go, and then that should do it. Thank you. Use that. There you go, say. Hello. So, as you can tell, I'll show you guys my status. I did a little bit of grinding in between. So our main team is roughly level 50 now. It should be fine, I think. Hey, Kimon, hey. I think that like, for people who are curious how to best grind in this game, honestly, go to an area that's like 5 to 10 levels above you. Make sure you have like Hermit Blood and Wizard Blood on you. Get a speed spell, and then just like spam the magic weakness on enemies that are way stronger than you. And that's the best way to level up in this game. That's how you can usually like go up like 5 to 6 levels in about an hour. Sometimes faster, sometimes half an hour. Depends on like the toughness of the enemies, how much attention you're paying. Like, it's by far the best one. Always grinding while I'm offline is to real MMO experience. Did you have this model specifically made for use with .hex streams, or just a coincidence? This model is indeed specifically for the .hex streams, but also will be for RPG games in general. So once the .hack games are over, I will be continuing to use this model for other RPG games. So I won't deny, I definitely held up on playing .hack till I had this model ready to go. Hey, Black Metal, hey. So yeah, let's go to a blooming promised walkway. For people who might recall last we left off, the wise men basically told us to get the spark swords so that we can get more information about the Appetites of Twilight. Mako might not be coming out of coma anytime soon, but you know what's out? That's my new rage. That's two. I actually forgot to. I'm always really bad at shilling stuff for myself. I'll actually pin it 1 second. Here we go. Let's warp. It's a cool model. I'm glad I started watching just in time to see it revealed. I'm glad too. I'm so happy it's been so well received as well because I really love this design. Hiya, Clem. Hey. How do you grind cores? Just data drain. Remember to data drain enemies when you see them. Like my core recommendation is like, if you're not actively grinding for EXP, like data drain an enemy like every battle, like every second or third battle, and you should generally not be like low on cores, though you might have to like actively remember to like drain particularly big enemies because you don't always encounter them, just so you can get some of the bigger ones. That's basically my advice. Just every 2 or 3 battles that you're not getting a lot of EXP from anyway, just put a data drain in there. And also just like use data drain like very, freely, like especially in like battles that are kind of annoying, like mimics. Just like data drain them. Get rid of them faster. It's not worth dealing with them.
The spark sword is in this dungeon.
Let's go. Spark sword in dungeon. Okay. This might be a bit random, but what was your reaction to fighting Skullman in Mega Man, both with a Navi? I don't think I had a particularly funny reaction, I'm afraid. I thought he was cool, I suppose.
This screen has a strange feel. Maybe...
Let me see. Tommy X. No. I'm not quite sure. I guess you could probably like look up the old videos for it. Happy birthday. Thank you. That was a few weeks ago though. Over 1k HP. Yep. We are now level 50, so Spark Sword sounds ineffective. Well, the thing is, it's not for us. It's for somebody else. So we don't have to use the Spark Sword. Oh, hey, bestie. Hey. Well, that's a lot of axes we've got in our, in our inventory. I guess we've got 3 axes to grind. No, they're mostly for trading up when the time comes. Like, we'll come back and be no longer one of the most powerful people. Actually, that's true. When we go to the... I'm pretty sure that, like, after this stage... Let's see our current XP. Yeah, after stage, we'll probably actually be higher level than Orca. We'll have finally outgamed our friend who is in a coma and who is supposedly one of the best players of the world. We'll actually have done it. We'll finally have done it. I even use a spork if there are chopsticks. Depends on what you're eating, right? Okay. Now we don't know what kind of enemies we have in this area yet. If they are... Oh, bone armor. How much is the bone armor? Oh, we already have the bone armor equipped. Oh, but if we do, it might be worth checking and seeing if we don't want to give this. And we can't give it to Mistral. It's a shame. Are these games turn-based? They're like... I'll show you in combat. So they're not truly turn-based, but... because you can walk around and move as you go. But what they are is... There's like a bit of a... tempo that everybody moves to. So even when you're like spamming your regular attack, you can only attack so many times, and like the enemies also. So it's like turn-based while you're still moving around, I guess. It's more active than it is turn-based though, but you, especially on bosses, wind up doing a lot of manuing. Just because like you're like selecting your skills and you're selecting your magic and so on. Yeah, they're real time with pausing at the Baldur's Gate game. Oh, do they have pausing? I didn't realize that. I actually thought that those were turn-based. I had no idea. You may be in a coma, but this grind game is still immaculate. Can you imagine if like Orca was still grinding while he was in his coma this entire time? That would actually be kind of funny. Okay. Then again, you know, it is the variable lesson. If you want to beat your friends in a video game, just put them in a coma till you get better than them. Then once you're back, you have the upper hand. Game is a bit loud. I'll turn it down. Here we go. How is this? Hopefully that's better. There we go. Also, hey. Okay, we'll just take the eggs along. We do have all the grunties we can get in the current game, but it's always good to have more food for the next one. I already miss out from so much, don't worry. It's not a particularly hard game to catch up on. Stretch your wire. Okay. Oh, nice. Major Sword is always good to have. I probably should have bought a couple more before we headed out. Because... Oh! Big eyes! I like this guy, I think he's funny. Do we have any fire? I don't have any fire at the moment. Okay. Oh, you're working at the moment? I see. Don't worry, real life always comes first. Okay, quick pause before the wolves behind you kick your ass. I see. I still want to try Baldur's Gate 1 at some point. It's a harsh tactic, but it may be necessary to beat a level to play with them. Exactly. It's the only way to catch up with friends who have already been playing an MMO for many years. You know, it's probably kinda to let them just carry you through those early levels, but... You know, you gotta do what you gotta do. Don't worry, BN, I believe in you. You got this. Okay. I should have Mistral on healing real quick. There we go. Oh, and hi, Isaac. Hi. Okay. Nice. Okay, oh, I should use my fairy orbs because we have a bunch and they're cheap. Here we go. Just kind of nice to know where you're going. It seems this layout is pretty straightforward. Oh, lucky! Moving nice and fast through this dungeon. Okay, but we have at least one more portal. I love when Mistral yells like a parakeet. I love Mistral just in general. Mistral is just so cute. And you know, she has some pretty good moves down the line. I think her current equipment is actually kind of strong that we have on her. Not her like optimal equipment yet, but certainly not bad either. Okay, get them on skills. Hi JD. Hello. Position, I'm in position.
Golden egg.
Okay. Here we go. Is that stronger than my current armor? Oh, I can't equip that. How strong is that?
Yeah?
I'm not sure if that beats what Black Rose has right now, but...
Yeah.
No, it doesn't. I'll give it to her anyway. And they can be stream friendly. That's true. Granting we want a sloped swim. Base game has lots of blocks of descriptive text. Oh, but it can be fun. Though I get what you mean, So YouTube stream buffering a lot? Oh no. I know like YouTube sometimes have issues with the stream buffer. I'm not sure what it is, but I know it buffers a lot for me sometimes when I'm watching Lumi as well. Which might be an issue from YouTube's side. And it's true as well for the sequel of Ordering Pizza. It's extremely good writing, like far and above anything from the period. In that case, it might still be fun to go through it, because if the writing is good enough, I mean, I can at the very least try, right? I'll just read it out myself. Okay. Here we go, Stone Storm. Okay. Oh, we're already at the end of this dungeon. I forgot that this one was quite short. Okay, let's just heal up before we go in. Can't remember which boss this was exactly. Okay. Alright. Here we go. And there's a debate as to which pizza chain to order from. I mean, what is everybody's preferred pizza chain? In Japan, like, I think out of all the chains, Domino's is probably the best one. And that's like partly because the other ones are just either not as good or like a lot more expensive in comparison. Like nothing beats like an actual proper pizza shop, I think, but like for example, like Pizza Lao, which is like a Japanese only one, I think, it's really pricey. It's like double the price and they don't have very good coupons. There was a time when I lived in Saitama and it was the only place near me that did delivery, so I did get some Pizza Lao once in a while because, you know, but it was so expensive. Pizza Hut for me because I can't find any Papa John's. I've never had Papa John's. Papa John's for me? I guess Papa John's must be pretty good. I don't think I've ever seen a Papa John's in Japan. Or in the Netherlands for that matter. In the Netherlands I usually go for like New York's Pizza, which is I think actually a Dutch chain and not necessarily like a New York chain. But it was pretty decent. The problem is that YouTube itself is just behaving weirdly. The audio continues but the video just stops. That sounds like the issue I sometimes have when I'm watching Lumi, which I think means it's a YouTube issue. I don't really know how or if there's anything I can do about it. I did notice that it happens a lot when I'm using Firefox, which is my standard, but it doesn't show up as much if I'm in Chrome. Oh, Jones has a weird butter. Oh, I see. I mean, I'd still be down to try it someday. Let's make sure it wasn't just me. Yeah, I think it's an issue on YouTube sites, I'm afraid. Okay. There we go. Stable on my end and on Chrome too. Yeah, I think it's like... It might be because, like, you know, YouTube is owned by Google. I think they might be preferring their own browser. And potentially, like, making the YouTube experience slightly worse in other browsers. Yeah, exactly what CG said. What CG said, unfortunately. For Domino's handpan, but I know people will get on a case because Chicago style. I don't know what a handpan is, unfortunately. Don't worry, Quest, it's all good, You're free to keep using the YouTube chat. But yeah, I think that's unfortunately just the thing that YouTube is doing. Okay. Oh, can you make a pancake? Hey. Oh, we got the protect break. That went pretty fast. Here we go. We got Okay. Yeah, nice. This guy's nearly down. Can just do a couple more hits. And we should be fine. Okay, there we go. Let's go inside. Oh, thought I was gonna have to grab it from a chest, but I guess the dragon just gave it to me.
Well, we got the item we were looking for. Let's go meet Wiseman.
Wiseman is probably still there. Let's give this to him.
Sounds like a plan. Oh, there are like 2 more doors behind that guy. Wonder what was inside of there?
Huh? Ball monk?
Oh. Bauman? Oh, he's far away. Dramatic camera angle.
Do you understand? Give this to...
Okay. Bombing's up to some shady business. Colluding with the admins. Looking forward to Friday. Got invited to make some stone-baked pizza. Yummy. Sounds good. When's the last time I had like fancy pizza? Rather than like store-bought or takeout. Probably a few months back. Hiya Taisaru. Ahoy! Okay. Now let's go back to Wiseman. Dazzling Sage's Arctic. I wasn't sure if it would like re-enable the location, but it seems that it is quite smart and that it did like just check off that one again. Thought I was gonna have to go down the list. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. 1 second. There we go. Guess Bauman is jealous that he soon won't be the strongest player anymore. Wait, do you think Bauman is like level 52? Because if so, we might be defeating him eventually. You know, he better watch out. Because we're coming for him in that case. Because Orca is level 50 and they're practically a team. Now, he probably has leveled up a bit since Orca went into a coma, but all the location names so random is because that's how the overworld system works. You pick 3 different words out of a list of keywords and then combine them together. So all the locations have to, you know, fit this list of keywords, so to say. There we go. Thunderbands! Oh right, I forgot these guys are annoying to hit. Let's use some hunter blood. There we go. Still annoying to hit, but we're getting some hits in. Was a roguelike before it was cool? Does it count as a roguelike? I feel like you start from scratch every time you go into a roguelike level. Well, this is kind of, I guess, like randomly generated dungeons, but it's not really. I'm not sure if I'd consider it a roguelike because there's no resetting your level or your status if you fail, which I thought was like a major part of like roguelikes. Iceman really likes making you run twice through a dungeon to get to him. He sure does. Sure does. Yeah, like I know that like roguelikes do often have a bit of a progression, but I don't think Dot Hack falls under one. It's more like, you know, just classic MMO dungeon grinding. Just delete your save every time you team wipe. I mean, technically it is complete game over in this game every time you die, but hey, Ashio, overslept. It's okay, so did I. I'll be making up for it during the weekend. I'll put that above it being a random generation definition. Yeah, I would say so too. Like, I know that, like, it's, I guess, you could nearly say it's close to a mystery dungeon, but the dungeons aren't quite as randomly generated as you go down, because specific areas will have the same dungeon every time, so I don't think it even really falls in the mystery dungeon category, which I know sometimes gets overlapped with roguelikes. I don't think the keyword system is procedurally generated, because, like, it is the same every single time you go to one. Like, it's all predetermined, so there's no, like, RNG involved. Like everybody in any game can use the same keywords and get the same dungeon. So it's like it's not even really procedurally generated. It's just there's a lot of options for dungeons, I suppose. I don't know the games very well. To be fair, like it would make a lot of sense if they were randomly generated, but to my knowledge, anybody can put in the same names and get the same dungeon with the same type of enemy, with I think even the same layout and the same kind of item at the end. So it's not quite as random as it appears on the surface. It's just very in-depth about how you can use it. Hey Blue Tiger, hey. And that's like what makes the game interesting too. As a kid I would keep like a notebook next to me because like they give you a lot of clues about which kind of keywords make which kind of dungeon. So like certain keywords have like a better chance of like, for example, spawning like earth types. Certain keywords have like a higher chance of getting Ono melons on the map. Certain keywords have like a high chance of like rain or sun. Some of them like affect other things like that. Yeah, it's more that they generate by an algorithm instead of being completely handcrafted. Yeah, exactly. I just don't think it counts under procedurally generated because they're consistent every time. Would you say that still counts? We are communications? We are. We are indeed. I guess like you could probably say the first time it's made it's kind of like that, but I think it just like checks every keyword for which factor of the generation it determines. Like, and then some keywords are more powerful than others and will override the factors involved. So like one may take priority in terms of weather over another, and then that all together makes like one specific solid dungeon, but that one is stable. God, I feel like I'm not making sense, but I think it counts. It's considered procedurally generated, but the universe is the same every player. I see then. I guess it would still fall under that umbrella. I don't know as much about it. Hey X-Man, hey. This anime was on American TV? Wait, really? That's kind of cool. I wish it was on TV in the Netherlands. I just bought the box set. It was one of the first box sets I owned. Not the very first. Because I think the very first complete box set I had was Ghost in the Shell Standalone Complex. But it was one of the first I had. I got very excited because I was always like really intrigued by the games. So when I finally saw the box sets, I think I saw it at a convention or something, because Dutch shops don't really sell a lot of anime, or at least they didn't back in the day. So you kind of just get lucky with like convention finds. But that came on Saturday Night Tsunami. That's so cool. Man, I wish we had like a little bit more variation in the Netherlands. I can't complain too much because we had a couple of like cool stuff that other countries didn't even get, but you know, we didn't get that hack. Hey, you managed to say hey.
Bear cat egg.
Bear cat egg. Oh, here you go. It's a bit too late for me to catch it though, so my memories are a bit sparse. I kind of get that. Like, especially when you're younger, it's hard to like catch certain shows, right? Because you have like responsibilities to deal with. Like, I remember in the Netherlands on, I think You're Kidding it was, which was the TV version of Yorin, TV's channel. Basically in the morning they would show Cardcaptor Sakura and like Sailor Moon. But I believe it was Sailor Moon which was second, and I could never finish it. Wait, I think Cardcaptor might be second. One of the two I could never finish because I had to like go to school, because if I didn't like leave halfway through the episode I wouldn't get to school in time. Which was a shame because I really wanted to finish it, you know? Swim played it, and I played the weird one where all the characters were kids for a reason. At the same time? Really? It even aired over in South Africa? Oh, no, I didn't show in the Netherlands, but I also feel like the Netherlands, even like among European countries, was kind of slow in like adapting to anime and like getting, you know, into it. Because for years, like, I knew, and I think everybody in the Netherlands knew that, like, France and Germany, and to some extent even the UK, were, like, the places to be if you actually wanted to, like, get manga and stuff, because, like, they actually were selling it in the stores, like, everywhere. Was the worst, right? Like, and I always wanted to watch the most, and I always kind of, you know, when I was sick, I kind of liked that I could actually finish off watching the episode I normally would have to, like, go to school for. Oh, hi, Axie, thank you for the follow, welcome in. We'll have to wait for someone to revive me. There we go. But yeah, no, like, I remember, like, going on holiday, and, like, you know, at the very least, if we were in the UK, the, like, bookstores had, like, a lot of manga pockets, but if we were, like, driving through, like, France or Germany, like, I was always like, wow, they have manga, so much of it, and I was, like, always like, man, can't this, like, get popular in the Netherlands already, because I don't speak German or French, because they had, like, so much more. Like, it's part of the reason why I picked French as, like, my third language in high school. Because, like, I figured maybe I can read more of the manga for France. I asked a friend of mine had a figure of Black Rose. Oh, he blamed you for losing it? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Sounds like a good figure, though. Hey, VR. Hey. Did you know that melts don't match lens sizes? I did not know that. Never looked into it. I mean, I think that makes sense because the average belt will usually fit people of various sizes because they're adjustable, whereas pants usually fit only one person. So if I'm thinking about it, that makes sense to me, I guess. You know, I assume the average belt will fit like a variation of like 10 sizes across or something. Hi Shikoti, hi. I will learn French to read the Japanese manga, indeed. Well, to be fair, it was more of an issue where like I really want to learn Japanese in high school, but my high schools were not as cool as to offer Japanese in class. I just really need to reset your brain sometimes. Sometimes, yeah. Belts, it sounds like Final Fantasy X talk. Yeah, gotta talk to Lulu about the belts. We have like too much stuff in our inventory. Okay. That's in high school, there's a channel Angry Battle Network. Yeah, I heard that that one was like available on TV in the US as well, which is kind of cool. With belts. They don't have belts anymore the way they used to. At least you had the choice the French teacher retired before I could take it. Oof. I mean, that's kind of how I felt when I was learning Latin. Hi Adam, hi. Because like, you have to remember, I was so incredibly tuney, bro. So you have to imagine how stoked I was to learn Latin, right? Like, super stoked. I want to learn Latin so badly. But at the first school I went to, there was just not enough interest in it. Which meant that, like, the class was basically, like, just, like, 4 kids, and they were all in different grades, including me. With me like being the youngest, newest one, and then the next one was like up like 2 grades higher, you know? So like it's one of those things where I got like put in it, and the teacher didn't bother teaching it at all. And when I say didn't bother teaching it, like my first day in Latin class was like the guy going like, okay, here's the book. Good luck. And I was like, eh? And like I was never very good at languages, like, believe it or not. So like, oh, I am not cute. Thank you so much for the resub. Please enjoy the emote. Thank you. I have to admit I'm cute. Okay, I'll say I'm cute. I'll admit it. But yeah, no, like I think it's because like that was technically not the main class that guy was teaching. I think he was like actually primarily a Dutch teacher, if I recall. Which means that like The Latin class was kind of just something he did on the side for the students who want to learn it, but also he wasn't teaching it. He just gave us the book and was like, okay, go learn. I was like, I don't understand what this says. And he was like, and yeah, that's why I dropped Latin, because the teacher didn't actually teach anything. And like at that point in time, I was, 12, so I didn't really have the kind of strong core motivation to like power through a Latin book that was supposed to like last me till I was 18, because that is hard when you're 12. So theoretically that school taught Latin, but in practice it kind of just, I gave up after like 2 months of like really not understanding what was happening. Because like I really did try, reading through the book, but it was the kind of book that required like a teacher's explanation before you could do the exercises, which like I obviously wasn't getting, so. Doesn't sound like a very good teacher. No, it wasn't. I think he was probably an okay teacher for Dutch class, but I don't think he was the teacher I had for Dutch class, so I can't even vouch for that. I don't understand what this says, the teacher needed to. I think theoretically he understood, he just really didn't feel like teaching it. Would have liked to learn Japanese? Well, here's the thing, you can still learn Japanese. Never too late. I didn't learn Japanese till I was out of university, so there's always time, there's always time. And that one I did mostly self-teach myself. Once I was a bit older and had the motivation as well as the resources to actually try and do that stuff online, Probably they all have gotten know that just Julius Kaiser salads. Hey, if it works, it works. Might even be better without back grades looming over you. Exactly. There's a lot less stress if you like teaching yourself. And of course you can like move towards a goal like the JLPT, which is what I did. But when you can just like teach yourself and like correct yourself, and like your high school career doesn't depend on it, it's a lot less stress. Which is part of why I dropped Latin at the time, because I didn't want it to look bad on like my high school grades, because there was no way I was learning anything with that teacher. Just one step away from like it's dead languages when you want to learn it all. I mean, I think that was kind of the approach he had to it, because like half seemed surprised that other students were even joining the class. Remember, it was like 3 of us in total. And the other students were like several years above me. Actually, hold on a second. Now I think of it, the other 2 students were both his daughters. Maybe he was forcing them to take the class. Hi Onizuka, hi. This language is dead, just like my teaching career. People going to study Latin, it's true. I mean, I wanted to study Latin, at least at the beginning. Sounds like a sort of scheme. Oh no, now I think of it, he was probably getting paid extra for those Latin classes, huh? But yeah, no, I dropped out of that. And just, stuck to. To be fair, I was like kind of taking too many subjects at the time anyway, so. Hey, Slip, hi. So I was like hardly lacking in stops on my report card. Instead of I to know it at the conversational level, that's like enough for most people, yeah. When you learn Latin to learn French and Spanish, it might be easier to just learn French and Spanish. Hi, Valikamar, hi. I do not aprender español. I'm sorry, that's like, you're asking if I understand it, right? I don't. I never learned Spanish. Honestly, all the French that I learned in high school, I've also forgotten. It's all been, replaced with Japanese in my brain. Oh, if you want to learn, see, that's how little I know about it. I didn't even understand what you were saying. Bounty item, you have too many, so you smashed it. Yep. I mean, what else are you gonna do with it? It's no point putting it in your inventory at that point. My school had a Japanese teacher that refused like every student. That's weird. Sounds like that teacher didn't really want to teach either. Eat the item. If I can't have the item, no one can. Precisely. But yeah, I think like if you want to learn French and Spanish, I think it's easier if you just start with those languages and then learn the other. Because I think they're closer to each other. Already. Though if you want to learn Latin, don't let me stop you. Like, as a fellow former Tunibio, like I know how badly I want to learn Latin, so I will be the last to discourage anyone. How long do you have to study to become able to converse in Japanese and also writing and reading? Depends on the speed at which you study. How many hours a day can you devote to it? How many hours can you devote to like practicing? Hi Aviso, hi. You know, it's really hard to give you a like complete time out. If you're like very dedicated and study every day, you can like, you know, get pretty conversational within 2 years. If you're extremely dedicated, you can do it without in half a year. If you like have a bit of a propensity for languages anyway. But you know, if you're doing it casually, it might take you up to 5 years. It's kind of hard to say. You know? Uh-oh. We're in danger. There we go. Think it would be difficult to learn without talking to someone? Not really. I say as somebody who learned most of my Japanese initially without any conversational partners, you just need to have the motivation to learn how to read and listen. Which, you know, once again, it differs from person to person. It's really hard to give like an estimate to anybody about it because one person will, you know, learn faster by speaking. One person will learn faster by reading. A lot of people struggle a lot with kanji, but I think kanji was one of the easier parts. Or like, so like, it depends a lot, you know, about where your motivations lie. I think the whole speaking part is kind of often overemphasized as a necessity. And sometimes I feel even used by people who want to find excuses for why they don't want to start learning. You know, like you can definitely find excuses to like talk to people. There's apps for it, for like English language exchange. I didn't think it was easy. I thought it was easier than the speaking part because I have a lot of social anxiety and I struggle a lot when speaking to people. So when it comes to kanji, I thought learning how to read was much easier than, you know, overcoming the anxiety barrier to learn to speak to people. There's groups of Japanese exchange students. Use an app. There's like Hello Talk. There's like so many. There's Discord exchange groups. There's like Japanese English language exchange group. There's a million things if you really feel like you actually need to talk to somebody to learn. But I think it's kind of overstated as a necessity. You know, it certainly helps, but it's just because there's like not like a Japanese exchange student living next to you doesn't mean you can't learn the language. You know, it just means you might have to go looking into different apps or means or study groups in your area to practice it. If you want to learn young people's Japanese, I recommend following some people on Twitter. You know, seeing the way they write, watching some drama aimed at younger people. Mostly like IRL drama, not necessarily anime, because that might teach you speaking patterns that aren't necessarily used in real life. And other than that, there's a lot of exchange groups, you know? I'd have a Google. Plenty of students of English who are happy to do language exchange a lot of the time. Teach your language? No, I'm not a good language teacher, I feel. Where to begin, where to go? I mean, honestly, step 1, buy a book of Genki. I guess step 1, learn hiragana and katakana. Step 2, buy Genki 1, and then just follow from there. You know? After that, just like move to the next books. At some point, move over to Mina no Nihongo. At some point, you can go to the more advanced books. Start Wanikani as soon as possible. That's my general advice. Okay.
It is indeed the Spark Sword.
You want to be familiar with street culture? I mean, I say the only thing is like I wouldn't fall into the trap of like picking up too much modern slang because you're gonna probably sound outdated within a few months, and then you know the children will start laughing at you. Like I'd probably you know, focus on speaking normal Japanese first, and then you can start you know, checking out what you know, the youth these days is talking like. But there's a very real chance that if you're like gonna focus on that very hard, you will sound outdated within months. I'm learning ancient Greek. Let's go, let's go.
Isn't it? Okay, now give us the information like you promised.
I must ask you first. Who are you?
What do you mean by that? We gave you the item and now you're complaining?
I will honor my promise. It's just, it was a protected area. I'm intrigued.
It was a protected area.
You deliberately chose a protected area to test us!
It was,
That
it was.
is so not cool!
Well, I guess it seems that way. If it's all right, will you tell me?
Explain the situation.
I see. This world is indeed. This is all very interesting. I didn't know Orca of the Azure Sea was in that condition. All right. If that's the case, then I will help you. I apologize for testing you.
We got his member address.
I will send you the data that
We
I
could
have
now
on
have the
epitaph
wise
of
man in our
Twilight by
party.
mail. And take this.
I guess we get to keep the spark sword. Here we go.
What?
Your tale was much more interesting than the item.
He's like, I didn't even need it. Hi, Ishido. Hi. He should have asked for a staff. It would have been more useful to him. Gained 1 wise man and 3 loot. That's right, that's right. Characters pretty much proved that the voice changes are very much a thing in the game. No, that's just what he talks like, for real, for real. Slap to pick Latin or nah? I understand it, but I'm not very good at doing it myself, I'm afraid. I never really figured out how to do the sentence balance. Okay, let's log out. Check our mail. Oh, and we've got some new boards. I always liked them. I think it's like because he's like cool. You know, as a kid I thought he was like very cool and edgy, so I liked him as well. You know? Ultimate. Conspiracy? Even if it isn't a conspiracy, Ultimate did benefit greatly. You now control 100% of the market. I don't know about Ultimate being the perfect OS. It's acting up lately. When I hooked up to the game, got all weirded out. WNC better get their act together. Smoking regulation law. It'd suck if it becomes a law. I mean, come on. These days it's just filled with no smoking sections. Now they want to make the law? Really hate the government. By chimney kids. I agree, if the smoking regulation continues, the only place I can smoke will be my room. I wish instead of just outlawing things, it had towards separation of areas. Definitely makes it very clear which year this game came out with. Somebody switch. It's okay that they're making money, but all that money is from us users, right? And I wish they would lower the membership fee for the world. Okay. Imagine naming your character Wise Man. I mean, that is a very 10-year-old Shuni thing to do. Okay, let's check the news as well before we check our mail. Garbled text t-shirts. Garbled text is a familiar sight for those who use computers. Now garbled text t-shirts are available in stores. The method is simple. Customers print out a phrase or expression from their computer, then take the text to the store where the contexts are randomized. The thrill of not knowing how the garbled message will turn out and being able to wear messages that are unpronounceable has made the product a hit among today's youths. I mean, I guess it looks kind of cool. Like, I suppose if there was like a specialty store that did this, I could see it like being popular, like downtown for like a week or so. So the ad for Til Concerto, yep. The same devs had like run like different ads for their various games throughout the different .hacks. It's kind of neat. The smoking regulation law, which has made headlines when first proposed, is now the topic of congressional debate. This law will restrict smoking in designated areas. If passed, smoking would be prohibited in public institutions such as train stations, city streets, hotels, department stores, movie theaters, and restaurants. Tobacco companies are lobbying hard against the proposal, and the chances of this law's passage are far from certain. Regardless of the outcome, the price of cigarettes is set to increase at the end of the year. Question mark boxes no symptoms. Major convenience store chain Heaven's Gate became the first company to operate a store using full automation without any employees. At the experimental store in Sukinami County, the products are not displayed on the store shelves. Customers use a web browser to select products and check on availability, then place their orders via cellular phone. Products are delivered to a device set up at the register counter for pickup, and customers are billed through their cellular phone service provider. Since there is no exchange of cash involved and the products are not on display, the system is expected to reduce convenience store burglaries, and the idea is gaining attention within the industry. Storage conditions and store interiors are under 24-hour surveillance, and items are replenished according to need. Contracted officers rush to the scene when emergencies arrive. After testing is complete, Heaven's Gate plans to eventually replace 30% of its manned stores with this automated system. So, like, kind of inconvenient. If it still has to, like, you know, be picked up, and it's kind of like delivery but slower, and you have to be there in person. But you know, for the time the game came out, that would have been pretty revolutionary. News of the World to operate online. Due to drastic decrease in print sale, News of the World has announced its decision to operate online. See, first National Geographic, now News of the World. At the end of the 20th century, the news publication boasted 10 million in sales. The numbers have recently dwindled to as low of 1.26 million issues. The decision to move online is a desperate one because as the network age continues to develop and progress, the decline of print media seems inevitable. Other publications have switched to online magazines as well. With this decision, News of the World will serve as a model for other publications and press. News of the World Online will be funded by Ultimate Corp and the CC Corporation. This game predicted the end was so fresh, they did. I often tell my nephews we call these things cellular phones, so nothing wrong with it, right? It's kind of funny to read it now though. Nothing off, sleep tight, sweet bunny dreams. Thank you for coming. Oh boy, we got a lot of messages. Okay, the epitaph of Twilight. The promised stanza. Unknown where the cursed wave was born. As the stars dot cross the heavens, the sky in the east dot darken and the air dot filled with morning. From the chosen land beyond the forest, the sign of the wave comes. Wide awake is Skeet, the shadow of death, to drown all that stands. Mirage of the seed in us, betray all with the flawed image, and did aid the wave. By the power of Magus, a drop from the wave doth reach the heavens and create a new wave. With the wave vigil, the power to tell the dark future, hope darkens, sadness and despair rules. Gore schemes when swallowed by the cursed wave. Maka seduces with the sweet trap. Wave reaches the pinnacle and escape none can. Darva still remains with more cruelty to punish and destroy. And with the turbulent destruction left the wave, only a void remains. And from the deep within the void arrives Korbenik. Perhaps then the wave is just beginning as well. So for the people we have been paying attention, these are boss names. And we have fought 2 of them so far. We fought Skeet and Innes. I don't think we hit Magus yet. There's a high probability that the monsters you encountered were Skeet and Innes. However, no more assumptions should be made at this time. You should contact the legendary hacker Helba. She's based in the Net Slum. East, north, south, west, north. Gates to paradise will open. There's a spell to reach the Net Slum. May the grace of the Twilight Dragon be with you. Oh, let me take a sip of my drink. Isn't the store that Amazon pretended to be outsourced with AI but had outsourced employees? Yup, that's the one. And it sounds like the one in this game is actually more or less the same. In that, like, I think they're implying that, like, the delivery and stocking of the items is still done by humans. It's just like an online order store and you just pick it up. You read Wiseman's mail, right? I'm totally lost. What the hell is Netslum? What is this spell? You got any clues? Recently you haven't called me. You need to call me every time you're in the world. I'm locked in just in case you call me. But we just did a mission with her. We take her everywhere. She's getting a little yandere. You in love? Hey kids, you're probably busy playing and studying. But don't forget to fall in love as well. Love. So long ago. Team. I think our team play has improved a great deal. I believe we are now brothers. Black Rose is so silly. She's getting a bit clingy, yeah. I'm neglecting. I call Black Rose every single time we log in, you guys. So it seems you're helping me out more these days. I thought I was lending you a hand. You're something out of it. But you seem to be a good person. I do not dislike you. Oh, what a pain in the ass. Oh, new board updates. Is this an event character? Strange guy. There's this guy saying something weird at Scattering Fossil Milestone. He was talking about something called Netslum. Is this some kind of event or something? Poor Black Rose never gets called anymore. I'm calling her right now. I swear to God, I'm calling her all the time, okay? You'll see. You'll see. After the cutscene. See, there she is. I didn't even have to call her.
Lambda, Scattering Fossils Milestone. Lambda.
She calls herself.
Scattering Fossils Milestone.
See? She just yells at me. I don't even need to alert her to my presence. She got sick of being ignored. I didn't know this. We're close to being strong in an arc, are you guys? Phrase so nice, she said it twice. Indeed, indeed. Okay, let's get rid of some items. Morning, how's the mutating going? We're mutating quite well, I'd say. I'd say. Okay, so... So... She's always happy to be yelling, even when you first meet her, she yells at your face. Yup. Hi, Draculatic, hi. Just wants to spend some quality time with her. You never call her? Look. We call her all the time. In books, Black Rose gets jealous whenever she sees Kite with another female player, so her behavior makes sense. Black Rose and Mistral are always in the same room together, okay? I hardly ever ignore her. Oh, Spark Short. I can give that to Black Rose and maybe she will finally forgive me. for I guess not calling her enough. I guess. Can pass the warning to her too. Okay. There we go. Black Rose will not be ignored. Look. Nobody is ignoring Black Rose. Where is she? Oh, I think she's by the gate. Hold on. Let me save first and not give her. We need more Black Rose screen time. She has been here since the first second of this stream. The only time we didn't see her is when we briefly logged out to check our emails. And the entire time she has been around. Trust me. Okay.
Yeah?
I miss Black. She's on screen right now! Spark
You
Sword.
sure I can really have this?
See? She's happy. She equips her
Yeah?
Spark Sword. I'll also give her some Hands of Ronin.
You sure?
Black Rose getting the Joanna treatments. Admissions for the Great Woes or else silliness ruins you. Look, I've smoothed things over, see? She is happy now. I have given her material goods. She can no longer protest. Okay. Actually, maybe it's before we go to the next mission, let's check the hidden forbidden holy grounds. To see if we have anything fun in there yet. Never Black Rose is not on screen, all the other characters to be asking where she is. She's around. Don't worry. Don't worry. Okay. Red list, hidden forbidden or holy ground. Let's see if we got any anime bonus scenes yet. Any new ones, that is. I think there's like 4 or 5 in the entire game. Something like that. Here we go. The classic area. Nothing new yet. Okay. I'll probably have to go back after the next major boss battle. That seems right. That seems right. Okay. And then we'll just follow the lead we just got. And go check this net slum. Where all the hackers hang out. No, not the dark web. The net slum. In the worlds. In the forbidden. Oh, I know the place. Let's go to it, yeah. To be fair, I feel like half the keywords are like secret, hidden, forbidden, locked off, trespassing. They really like using those kind of words. Okay, scattering fossils milestone. Let's go. Let's see.
I wonder where the weird guy mentioned on the board is.
Well, they're rarely on the overworld, because that would make it hard to find them. You gotta use the cool sounding keywords. Honestly, the keywords, just in general, are so tuney. They like appealed very strongly to me as a kid. I kept my own entire list of like all their different functions and like kept them straight and like used them for like thinking of my own different words. Because they are just incredibly tuney sounding. Oh, then you also get things like cat markets, you know? I guess a cat market is can be tuney in its own way. Oh, it's standard tolerance. Oh, okay. Here we go. When he is asleep, voice that main protagonist's voice very familiar. Apparently, a lot of the voice actors in this game are pretty big ones. I wouldn't be surprised if it was. Okay, we're gonna just train this guy next because these guys are healing each other, which is annoying. Nothing more contradicting than naming and finding a location in secret place. Yep. But I feel like in a game context it makes sense, right? Because it's like the game devs marked it secret place. So that checks out for me. Voiced by Mona Marshall. Unfortunately, I still don't really know who people are. Who else is Mona? Voice acted. Because I don't know people by name. But by character though. You can figure it out. Okay. Minoru from Chobits. There we go. God, I love Chobits. Oh, Izzy! Right, you guys mentioned it was Izzy before. I will call now. Hey, Taniki, hey. And hey, Snow. Man, Chobits is so nostalgic. It's like one of those series I got most of like the actual manga pockets from before still. Voice Musashi in very South Park character still. Oh, wait, who does your voice in South Park? There you go. Any of the main characters or just like some of the recurring side ones? I should probably have little bit more heal. Oh. That Mistral. There we go. Thank you, Mistral. Oh, Sheila. Ah, okay. So some of the main ones. Gotcha. Mona voiced a lot of the female ones. Yeah, I knew that like Madden Trey voiced a bunch of the characters themselves. One had the same VA as one of the Grunty from the last game. Wait, really? I love that. No, I'm thinking of Choppets now. I kind of want to do like a reread of it at some point. It's been really long since I read it last. Like some of my very early MS Paint fan art is like badly drawn Choppets fan art. very poorly drawn Choppets fan art with like a mouse in MS Paint. Not the earliest, but some of my earlier fan art at the very least. Also for Shawan. Ah, I see. But only in the movie. I see. But not the main voice then? I should be using Data Train a bit more often. I haven't been using it enough in the stream yet. Oh, wait, these guys have... I was wondering why everybody was dying so quickly. It's because Black Rose is murdering us. That's how these things tend to go. When a confusion enemy is on screen. Thank you, Black Rose, for the murder spree. Are they just a movie? Could be that I couldn't get the main voice actor for that one specific movie then. Okay. Is there... Oh, right. I forgot to kill the data trained version. Will annoy me always just one away from you. Okay, look at the kind of damage we're doing versus like low level enemies now though. That was like over 7,000. You know, big number part of the great brain is satisfied. This looks like your grandma. I mean, I'm sure that she's like a little bit older now, I suppose. Hi, Echo. Hi. There you go. I don't think I ever met any voice actors. Oh, I met the voice of like the Dutch voice of Calimero once. Like the duck with the egg on its head. I think that's the only voice actor like I ever like actually talked to. Keep gaming, decal the god gamma, I start to try sets. It's time to do your decals, Echo. You can't avoid it forever. It's time to put those decals on. No, you must. I could tell it. I could tell from your message. You were putting it off. It is time. Hi, Alpha. Yes, hi. It's okay. I've got the decal of Kamaris that I haven't gotten around to yet. Hacking is going well. Yes, it is. You know, if I ever do move into a bigger space, I want to set up a Kamaris display. Just all of them together. I don't have that kind of space right now, but I want to like make a cool display. Maybe even some terrain or something. It's time. That's right. Oh, hey Angie, hi. Let's go. At least gets rid of one of them quickly. Oh, but whoa, stop murdering the party! What? Mr. is dead? Yeah, you did that, Black Rose. That was you! You did that! You murdered her! I swear to God, Black Rose truly is the greatest threat to us at all times. You know, mimic enemies in and of themselves aren't too terrible, but like Black Rose can just not stop murdering us. This what happens when you ignore Black Rose. This what happens when I invite it to my party and she just continuously decides that she's on a killing spree. Oh no, Miss was dead. How did that happen? Maybe don't think like that. I didn't. She's just yandere. That's not my fault. What's Black Rose doing to cast this? So basically there's a status effect that some of the enemies do to you. Notably mimics, but also the one we had just now. And when your team members get confused, they start attacking you. Now when Misto is confused, this is not an issue, because her attacks are weak, because she's a mage, and if she bonks you with the staff, you barely feel it. When Black Rose attacks you, she does 700 to 800 damage, and if you look at the HP we have, that is a one-hit kill most of the time, if we're not at max. Or, you know, Mistral, that's basically always a one-hit kill. Every time he ignores, it becomes named close. No! I must believe Black Rose that was named after Black Rose, I just cannot rationalize it. There goes Black Rose being seen soon again. But yeah, so basically, these guys, currently, are the cause of our trouble, because they're the ones that cause confusion. So let's try and kill them quickly, if we can. But yeah, it's why the mimics in this game are kind of a pain too. It's mostly not because of the damage they do, it's the damage that Black Rose does to us whenever she gets hypnotized. As in a lot of damage. She does a lot of damage. Oh, hold on. Both of them are dead now. 1 second. Means I have to be on revival duty. Okay. Uh-oh. Close to. Quickly give Mage Soul to Mistral so she can revive me now. There we go. I was just making sure she could heal me in time. Not as much damage as Elk getting destroyed. I mean, yeah. But the thing is, Black Rose has destroyed Elk before as well, so... We tried tanking Black Rose, maybe throwing her a pizza party. She's feeling underappreciated. Look, we tank Black Rose every day with some of the strongest equipment in the entire game. And you know what she does with the strongest equipment? With the level 20 rare sword I gave her? That's right, she uses it to murder me. And Mista. Unfortunately, that is what she does with it. Elk just takes it willingly. I mean, now we've at least gotten rid of the confusion guys, so these guys aren't so bad. Once our greatest threat, which is a confused Black Rose, is out of the picture. Okay. There we go. I love Black Rose, and she is like one of our strongest party members. But on account of her being one of our strongest party members, she is also the most likely to murder us. Have you tried telling her hair looks nice, that the shampoo is nice? We're in a video game, we can't smell her. Wait, does the VR set come with smell-o-vision? I don't think the in-game characters shower. There you go, I know, hi. I don't think they need the shampoo. Sniffer. Strawberry. It's a full dive game, anything can happen. I guess so. I guess. Okay. Darn Inferno, without a VR smell, smelling a party member hasn't showered in a month. I mean, if you have VR smell, I assume it wouldn't reflect real life smell. It would reflect the smell of the characters in the game, not what they smell like outside of it. Go to school and stuff, they need to shower. That's true. I meant that like the characters in-game don't shower because they're video game characters that have no showers. The world is not equipped with them. There is no need for shampoo because they are data. Someone sounds worth giving theirs. Oh god, can you imagine smell-o-vision in like the area we are now, like all these like inside of a creature area while we're walking around its blood and guts. Probably smells terrible. Hey, General Dank. Hey. Would make finding zombies a pain. Oof, the stench. And some monsters use the smell to find you. There's a spell called Deodorize. It's kind of funny. That goes more like blood wolves. It's not true. In fact, almost every anime I've seen, they usually have naked girls in the shower. No, the thing is, I mean quite literally, this is inside of a game. They are data. The, you know, Black Rose player character outside of the game is surely taking showers. You know, probably every day because she goes to school. But the character Black Rose, who lives inside of a game and is made of data, has no shower facilities. Because the world does not possess them. And by the world, I mean the MMO we're playing called The World. Wonder if Tsukasa smells if they're actually in the game. Yeah, I think Tsukasa probably did have like the scent because I had all their sentences within the game. And I guess like the thing is like I just don't think the players smell in the game. Like you probably have like senses for like data around it, but the players themselves, I'm just not sure. I'm like, they probably didn't program that. Your data smells like you don't know what a shower is. Must be decent like bacon tomatoes, maybe. Would have had to, yeah. Like I guess like, you know, maybe Tsukasa was taking showers, like bathing in the river off screen. But even then, like, because they did get, you know, put into the game as the character, I don't think, you know, Tsukasa had a need for changing clothes or anything. So there was probably no smell involved? Hell no! Like, I assume that the flower fields in the game smelled, right? But just not the player characters. Smell like sweat and shame somehow in the game. It's the other Joe that's stinky? I can be stinky, I'm game data. Literally impossible. I'm game data stuck in the tutorial level. And besides, I can bathe in the river of the tutorial level. Even if smell was something I was programmed with. Feel like smells in the game is almost entirely downside. Yeah, like, I feel like, you know, a decade, 2 decades ago, there was like a lot of ideas of smell-o-vision. You know, like you had the scratch cards that they were trying to push with like DVDs and stuff. And like, you know, people saying that like soon on your PC you'll be able to smell things. But like, the thing is, well, it kept being talked about. In reality, I don't think anybody truly wants this. Oh, actually, now I think of it. I know that other Joru, you know, the one that can leave the PC, has gone to a cinema before, to like one of those, whatchamacallit, like the 4D cinema kind of thing, where they also do like the tilting of the chairs and everything. Which actually did come with smell-o-vision, which is not what they called it, but it is what it was. Where, you know, they would basically, you know, supposedly put out a smell during, you know, appropriate parts of the movie. And let me tell you, you know, according to other Joru, of course, it just kind of smelled like they like sprayed air freshener once like the flower scene, like of a flower field came on. If anything, really pulls you out of the movie. really like, you know, more than the shaking of the chairs, more than the, you know, wind in your face and like all the other like so-called 4D gimmicks that they did. Like the sudden like air freshener smell as the flower field comes on really takes you out of the movie. Because like, it's like you're inside of a car. It's all of a sudden, you know, it's like one thing to shake the chair when you're in a chase scene in a car or like a shooting combat thing or like, but the smell is like the worst part. Like it didn't help at all in terms of immersiveness. Like it honestly didn't have much to immersiveness anyway, I think, but it's getting stream taken down for air freshener copyrights. What movie was it? I think this was the Ghost in the Shell movie. I recall what, real life Joel told me correctly. But yeah, no, like that's really... If anything, I think smell-o-vision can be one of those funny things we can keep in the past, and if you want to get extra silly, you can, get a bit retro with it and smell a scratch card or something. But it's not something that needs to be installed into PCs. Because I don't think we're really replicating smells in any meaningful manner. Vowed to steer when the person at the theater will be murdered, so you can get that freshly killed smell during the movie. Yeah. The live action, yeah. One of, real life Joel friends really wanted to see it. Oh, congrats on the fall! Skeleton, let's go! Congrats on being free. How does it feel, Croc?
Yeah?
To be free of your burdens. You'd have to trick your brain into thinking you're smelling those things, I feel. Yeah. And the thing is, the smells are not close enough. Nothing can stop the blob. That's right, that's right. Okay. Okay. But yeah, funny part of the past. Not so practical. In reality, I think smell-o-vision. And I think that's kind of why you don't really hear about it as much anymore. Because it is basically what Quest said, it is mostly entirely a downside. Like, best case scenario, it's nice smells like flowers or apple pie.
Do you know? I'm looking for something. Do you know where it is?
Even that doesn't work very well.
What are you looking for?
I don't know. That's why I'm looking. I don't know. What is I don't know?
That's a very high-pitched voice for like this character model, I feel.
Huh?
Hey, you're coming on to us, aren't you? Coming? Not coming? Come or not to come, rendezvous?
Rendezvous!
Rendezvous at Nat Slum. Rendezvous at Lambda Pulsating Worst Core.
Hi, Gabby. Hi. I love how the net slum is at pulsating worst core. It's a good name for it.
Rendezvous at no time. Rendezvous if we can meet. Rendezvous, I'm sure we can. I don't know.
I don't know.
What's rendezvous? What's search? What's what? I don't know.
I don't know.
What's I don't know?
It's a very messed up model. You can see like how like chunks of it are missing, That's how you know it's a
You're the
hacker.
ones that don't know.
Banned! Obliterated! Get banned by the admins
What?
for hacking.
Whoa! I totally didn't expect that.
Destroyed!
Trash data.
Leos, what did you do?
Cold-blooded murder.
Debugging. Deleting worthless data. This is also my job.
Poor little rendezvous character.
I told you to stay put until ordered to do otherwise. Seems you have friends. But if you don't want to be deleted like him, obey my orders. That is all.
Nah, you guys are too slow. We won't obey any orders. Only if they suit us.
Lambda, pulsating worst core. That's where the net slum is.
Hi, Akemi. Hi. And hi, Weeper. Hello. What do you mean you don't want to smell a geeky ass fight? I mean, his order was technically for us to just stay there.
Use it.
Use it.
Thanks.
Thanks for the virus score, sir. He's a bit tsundere.
I wonder what changed his mind. Oh well.
Okay. Smell-O-Vision One Piece would be insane. Would you smell like sailor sweat? Wouldn't it be like more like seawater? But I guess you have a point. Okay. Shy around Black Rose, you think that's why? Not suspicious at all? No, you know, he wants to help his friend Orca. He's just, you know, a little bit roundabout about it. Let's see if those posts got deleted off the forum yet. Ah, they didn't delete the location of the trash data or the information about the net slum. I miss Black Wow. She has been gone for 5 seconds. We'll get her back. We'll get her back. With Black, she's not. Look, she's right here. She's right here. You paying Net Slug? That's me. I'm the Net Slug. Okay. Here we go. Okay, we'll just go to the next zone then. If only Black Rose was here. She is here. Don't you worry. She is present. Only have a Black Rose, you'll have to go to the forest. Let's not corrupting the servers under waves of salt water. That's right. Okay, pulsating worst score. Okay, do we have enough for it? It's an expensive one. I think we're gonna need more F. Yep, we're all out of F. There's a chance we might have to grind for that if we get into not gate hacking. Okay. But let's go inside. Take a look, take a look. I'm back, I'm having a break. The angle grinder we used to sell the steel broke. Oh no! Oof, good luck with the manual saw then. I hope it doesn't kill you too bad. Make sure to take, you know, regular breaks so you don't hurt your body, okay?
East, north, south, west, north. Gates to paradise will open.
Dun dun dun.
I guess not.
Just a smiley face always makes me so happy.
Smile and think.
Hiya, Glitch, hi. Like I just love when the character just like smiley. It's always good. It's always good. Every time, every time. Okay. Entrance. Exactly, just like that. Okay.
East, north, south, west, north. Gates to paradise will open. I guess not. Ah! I hate these things!
Be
You
patient.
deal with it.
Be patient, Black Rose. Alright.
East, north, south, west, north. Gates to paradise will open.
Are you guys getting it? Are you guys getting it? Hold on. I'll write it down for my own reference. First piece, gotta do the bottom of the dungeon. East, north, south, west, north. Okay. So. East. North. south. West. North. Here we go. That's how you get there. Now, honestly, maybe I should go back for a bit and pick up some of the items that are in the area, though. Can't remember if this place had like good stuff that might be worth grabbing some of them. But for now, we'll continue. Man, we've had so much sickness. Hold on. We need to like pass some of those around to our friends as well. 1 second. Let me give some more equipment. Regulation. There you go. She already has better, but I'm giving it to her just in case we want to switch out the elemental spells. Jet racer. Okay, oh, no. Here we go. Okay.
Yeah?
Double check the black rose. Hold on, the wire headbands we might want to keep ourselves. And give her the Ronin real quick. Here we go.
What?
Oh. Okay, check my own equipment. Okay, Blades of Bonds. It's technically weaker, but it has like so many extra bonus stats. I don't really feel like switching it out yet, though. Then again, it might be worth it for the new dances we get out of the Akatsuki. Okay. Darkness versus 47. Okay. That's fine. Okay, and then let me think. You want more magical or physical resistance? Might be nice to add a little bit more to the magical side. Okay, there we go.
Bearcat eggs.
Bearcat egg. Equipment sorted. Okay. Let's try some of our new funny dances. Strong against physical. Can't use a funny dance in this guy. Never mind. This guy's fine for using funny dances though. Okay. I think that's better overall than the ones we did have. Okay. I mean, I guess we can data train him, but priority should be on big enemies because we are low on core F. I think we're actually, oops, used the wrong one. I think we're actually mostly good on what we have in terms of core D and E. We are completely out of F, so hold on. We'll give some magic sword to Install. Plus her magic skill will help here. Okay. There we go. Nice. Okay. And we should use carry up. There we go. Okay. Don't forget, we're now in the net slums. A very, very dangerous area. Okay. Oh, Whoopi, let me give you a meow. 1 second. Okay. Here we go. Oh, didn't mean to attack him. No, must be. You should say meowdy to everyone you meet here. You wouldn't just go by without saying meowdy, would you? No way. No, I'll be good. I'll say meowdy to everyone. Here we go. Okay. I'll keep the bloody blades. Are the bloody blades any good? Level 23. Hold on. Might be better than what we have now. It is. Okay. Okay. It's a little higher. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay. Oh wait, enemy's still there. I forgot. Always have to clean up after yourself when you data drain. Don't leave any stray enemies just walking about all data drained, shambling. Pathetic, weak. It's easy to forget because they run away from you the second you drain them. So it's very easy to like accidentally leave them behind. Okay. Treasure room. I mean, those are mostly useful right now for the free healing potions. And once in a while for the damage bonus items. Here we go. Oh. We have so many restoratives, I should use them more often. It's just so much faster to just command first aid to your allies and let them take care of the healing. You know, unless they're all knocked out, then it's just so much faster. Oh, could I hide it in stretch? 1 second. Here we go. You know, Mistral is just so much more efficient than it too, after all. Ayamashitaito, say hey. Here we go. Skills. Let's try. We'll keep going with Cruise and Anisot. There we go. Because that's the elemental hits we can do on this guy. Okay. Wait, he's still alive? Oh, right. The darn vampire things can heal. I forgot that they can do that. I forgot. I was like, wait a second. That guy's supposed to be dead. Sure. Check pink earrings. A lot of the earrings are quite good. Like, notably the bat earrings and the scarab earrings are both some of the best items in the game to give to your allies as well. So let me see what the imp earrings are like. Imp earrings? 51! Not bad! And doesn't need to have whip my in and reviving targets. Okay, let me see what earrings Black Rose has. And she has the Midnight Helm. I mean, it would be nice to... I'll keep them on. Miss Todo? Anything from the water bottle? Oh, the one I sold to a merchant a while back? They asked if you were drinking from a pickle jar? Wait, what kind of water were you drinking? Was it green? Oh no! How did you tell them? You were drinking from a pickle jar? Did you confirm? Oh, it was just not the best lighting. I see, I see. Okay. I did not confirm. What did you tell them instead? Darkness. Manner. Physical skills are getting kind of expensive, but to be fair, we got pretty good skills now, so it makes sense. But they're a bit pricey. You said it was a water bottle. I see, I see. Okay. Oh. Let's go just casually drinking the pickled wine. That's right. You know, I sometimes feel bad because I don't really like pickles myself. but I have friends who really like pickles. I always feel like whenever I mention I'm not really into them, it's like a personal attack on them. But, you know, I just say, if you guys like pickles, you can have my pickles instead. You can eat them on my behalf. I'll gladly give them all away. Drink some pea-approved tickle juice from Joel Water Bottle. Hey, Elizabeth. Hi. Okay, free pickles? That's right. Free pickles for everybody. Steals the pickle of my burger? You don't even have to steal it. I'll give it to you for free. I'll gladly pass my pickles on. To those who are in great pickle need. They are wasted upon me. Pickles in brine is good, pickles in vinegar is kind of gross. Do they put pickles in vinegar? I thought like all pickles were in brine. The thievery adds to the flavor. Okay, I'll allow you guys to pull a heist on my burger. But only if you just eat the pickles and nothing else. Because I do want to keep the rest. In exchange, you can have the pineapple of my pizza? Deal! I'll eat your pineapple of the pizza. I'll gladly make the exchange. Victoria makes her immune to what with an earth damage. No, she's actually weak to earth damage. Because wood tolerance means she's weak to the opposite, which is earth. It's a weird thing the way the immune system's working in this game. It does make her immune to wood though, yeah. Which unfortunately, I don't think I have earth magic right now, which is a shame. Gonna steal the cheese. I unironically eat the olives out of the jar and drink the wine? Why? Oh, I mean, I won't stop you. I won't stop you. Taking part of your cheese if I have a heist for it? No, not my cheese! I like the cheese! Don't steal my cheese! The cheese is like the best part. I love the cheese. Because, okay, maybe not the best part, but it's a very good part of the burger. The best part is still the beef, but the cheese is an important part, you know? If you have a burger without cheese, then it's just a burger. You know, it's incomplete. Which is here as me imagining someone eating olives from the jar and drinking the wine. I mean, I guess some people might do it for the irony. You never know. Save it for making fried chicken instead. Fried chicken with pickle pie? I've never heard of that before. I'm not sure how that would be. I tried it once, I guess. I tried it once. And see if I liked it. But yeah, no, you guys are allowed to heist for my burger, but not for my cheese. My burger will be left sad. You know? You should do it a special heist where instead of stealing my cheese, you sneak on an extra slice. I promise I'll never notice. But maybe instead of taking the slice, you put an extra slice on there and then you can be like, yeah, pranked her real good. How about that? Marinating the chicken and pickle pie before you cook it starts to break down the meat. Oh, it makes it more tender and juicy. You know what? That actually sounds pretty good. Maybe you should try that once. I'll just sneak in a little habanero. Don't sneak in a habanero on my burger. You can sneak in an extra cheese. Or I guess an extra patty. I'll accept those additions. And I'll close my eyes and pretend I didn't notice. Gives it southern flavor to it. Oh, I've never had chicken fill, so I don't know what it tastes like, unfortunately. But do they usually do everything in the chicken brine then? I see. Oh. Wait, I put the root spell for this guy. Hey, Nova, hey. Sneaks a kiwi slice. I'm not sure how that would taste, but you know what? I'll accept it. I will taste your kiwi burger once. You know, I've had pineapple on a burger before at like Kiwana, like the Hawaiian place, and it wasn't like bad or anything. I've had apple on a burger before, that was okay. I don't Kiwi seems a bit too juicy for a burger, but I'll try it, I'll try it. Hey, no, but hey. And I use pickle juice for the chicken. I see. Seems a kiwi bird on my burger. Oh, I wouldn't like it to be alive. Kiwi on burger is good? Okay, well, if you guys can vouch for it, I'll see. Apple sounds like entirely the wrong texture to be on a burger. You think so, right? But like, I actually tried it at like this burger place in Japan. It was really good. Hold on. It was so good. I'm gonna see if I can find a picture of it. Apple burger. I think it was like this shop. Let me find a picture of it, and then maybe you will also be convinced. Menu. Yeah, the Apparella burger. Oh, so it was like apple and mozzarella, and it was pretty good. Here we go. This is a picture I took from Google. It was pretty tasty. There you go. Look at that. Okay, maybe the picture isn't the best, but it was pretty good. Were cooked apples? The apples are cooked. I think this is like another slide from it. Here we go. Pretty tasty. Wait, I think... Yeah, this is like a customer picture, I think. This one. At least I thought it was nice. I thought it was nice. They had like one, and I think had like bacon as well. It's like in Jenny speak of like I was imagining a big slice of raw apple. No, baked apple. It was pretty good. I recommend it. Like, I guess if anybody is ever in Tokyo, the like restaurant is called the Firehouse. And they have like some really nice burgers at the Firehouse. I recommend it. Apple strips could work well as a salad replacement, mind you. Yeah, I guess I would still try it if it was like raw apple as well. But yeah, no, that was actually... the other burgers on the menu are pretty good too. They have like bacon burgers and like other combos as well. But like, they have like a bunch of mozzarella burgers, which is kind of nice because it's like a different cheese. Here, Firehouse is a sub-chain. Oh. No, like I think... that must have been like... Okay. I don't think there's a Firehouse in Japan. If there was, I think there would be like a copyright infringement because the burger place got there first. Now I think of it, I kind of want to go back there. I only went there once with a friend, and like... they had so many like good burgers on the menu. I want to try the other ones too. Back to the concrete south for me. Oh, good luck, you got it. And Hades, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Also because like I'm looking at the menu right now, right? And like it's making me hungry. I think if I go back, the temptation would be there to get another Apparella burger, but I'd probably try the bacon cheeseburger or the double cheeseburger. Like one of their more classic ones. They also have a mozzarella mushroom burger, which looks pretty good. Admittedly. Hard to pick.
Bear cat egg.
Oh, bear cat egg. Hello, bear cat egg. Didn't notice you there. Here we go. Hey, Bowman. Hey. And yeah, I sometimes get asked recommendations for like restaurants around Tokyo. And I always like, it really depends on like where you are. There's so much good food in Tokyo, I just like, you know, look at what's like close to your hotel. But I'll happily recommend that one if you want a nice burger in Tokyo, I suppose. Hey, Yomakin, hey. You know, and stuff to real firehouses and have real homes and stuff. Oh, that's actually really neat. I love when they have like themed cafes with like stuff that's on display. That's cool. And see Elvis burger, which is a burger with peanut butter, bacon and banana slices. You know, I'd try that. I've had a burger with like peanut butter and bacon before. It's like the only other addition would be the banana slices. And you know what? I think that could be decent. You know, we already established my like of salty, savory pancakes, which that's like just a step away from but on a burger, so... that doesn't sound like it will be bad. I'd give it a shot, I'd give it a shot. Okay. Just threw away my bird spell, unfortunately. Oh, mist was down. One second. Oh, hi, Umberkin. Hey. Yeah, I'm trying. Like, would it be like just raw banana or like baked banana? Because baked banana is pretty good too. I don't see like baked banana a lot in Japan. Like in the Netherlands, I think it's popular because it might be like a Suriname dish, which is like popular like cuisine in the Netherlands. Oh. But like in Japan, I don't think I've seen baked banana all that often. Oh no, oh no. Okay. Let's try and get rid of these guys. Oh, the Harpy Queen is definitely annoying because it's got the physical tolerance. We don't have the weakness it has. Let's just data drain it real quick. Here we go. Get Mistral back. Okay. We should... Oh. Should be fine now. Okay. Now I'll give Mistral one of my mage souls. Well, I gotta be careful with those. We're kind of low on them. Whether I should stock up on some more mage souls once we get back to town. I should really not forget about that. But yeah, I'll let Mistral take the lead here. Hopefully. There we go. So you can just get a couple more elemental hits in. That would be ideal. There we go. Okay. Little dangerous combo there. Okay. Oops, sorry, hiccup. There we go. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. 1 second. So it's a big guy. As you game over, it will be a long time until you get back into town. True. Also true. But I'm hoping not to game over. I think, like, at least level-wise, we're in a decent position. So, like, unless I get, like, particularly unlucky with crit hits from enemies, or, like, you know, don't pay close enough attention to what's going on around me, we should be okay. How's my data drain? It's fine. I can take one. Here we go. It said fire score E, I have plenty of. We haven't had like any, I think, big enemies since coming into this dungeon. And I really need to get some big enemies that give me some core F. Ideally. I mean, to be fair, I know that like in the place I went to grind up a little bit, there are a bunch of like big ones, which I didn't like train on because I was using it to level up. But theoretically, if we need more core F, I think that we can go back in between there and like hope we get a couple of lucky spawns to like data drain from. If we do come up on a protected gate that needs some F in a second. I was about to use the orb, but at this point we're so far in. Almost feels like a waste to use the orb. Okay. Oh, this is annoying. You tell me, Black Walls. I don't like those harpies. Annoying to hit. Annoying to hit. Let's just data drain it. So we don't have to actually wear it down. Oh, Jishuan. That's a new weapon, I think. Okay. Let's check which weapon it is. That's a new spear. Okay. Nothing for my current party members. Okay. I want the last healing potion. Loud and clear, loud and clear. It just means I'll be in charge of healing when it comes down to it. Maybe I will use a fairy orb. Okay. Mist will heal us. I mean, to be fair, like, it is her job. She is the healer, so... if anybody's supposed to be healing us, it should be her. Okay. Oh, she is low on magic though. I'll give her one of my few remaining mage shots just to make this a little bit less painful. There we go. It will speed things up slightly. Okay. And the rest we can jukes up ourselves. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Left a bunch of chests behind. Thought Misso's job was to look cute and spam smileys. That is also her job, and what an important job it is. Very, very important job. But also, we do need her to heal us once in a while. That is more or less why we have her with us, so... it is much appreciated when she does so. Okay. Bit of the Dark Trader. We have our own dark spells. Okay, no need for fireballs. Let's go down. Okay. Lots of items in this dungeon. I don't need a sickness. I don't have to get... Stop it. Don't have to get down with the sickness. We have enough spells at the moment. Okay. Using our final fairy orb. Okay, so next time we're on land again. Need to buy some more fairy orbs. Need to buy some more major souls. Those are the two I'm low on at the moment. I think I do technically have a lot of money right now. So money is hardly a problem. We've kind of hit that part of the game where we have so much stuff that I can sell as well, if need be to. So there's no issue. Okay. Enjoy using fairies to open up space in my inventory. Yeah, that will give me an extra spot. True, true. I like how they always complain when like, no, not physical tolerance. When they can't like, you know, do the attacks they want to do. It's great. The same thing goes for magical tolerance. You know? Adds to the MMO experience. Like, no, my character is useless right now. Can't believe this happened. Okay. Close class. There we go. It's fine. I wasn't actually gonna give up on the Protect win, but I was mashing so quickly I did by accident. It's fine. It's fine. Oh! Oh! Finally a big boy! Good. Good. Okay, I'm gonna wear down his energy slowly. Because we need to get some more cores into MMO experience, blaming the DM for the party wipe. I mean, I guess that is also true. That is also true. Okay. Just chipping away at him slowly, so that we can... Oh. It's fine. I have to be careful here though, so we don't die. And then... resurrect. The other two real quick. Okay. There you go. Put that quick. That's what we want. Nice. Oh no! I don't need the high forger. I need more fire scores. Darn it. At least it's very cute when it gets data drained. I really love the little like monsters you get from the data draining. They're all like small and pathetic looking, you know? They're great. Okay. Unfortunately, these are not the ones we're looking for. Alas. Alas. Okay. Good to skill. So that's okay. Mistral. Kill these quickly together with me. Go. Okay. I just go using Annie Cruz. Doesn't know what we do. Silly girl, Mistral. Silly girl. Use its weaknesses. It's fine. She still killed it, I think. So that's okay. That's okay. Okay. We get one free chest over here. Oh, and we get a stat boost. Forma. Nice. No magical defense. That's not bad. That's not bad. We have 99 antidote. God, I should use my items more often. But rather than using items, you know, I usually just, you know, go like, oh, let Mistral do it. You know, I don't need restoratives, I don't need antidote, I just let Mistral do it. Let my party members heal me up. From status effects too. Yo, hoarder, yep. Maybe. Especially in games. But if we need them later, exactly. Oh, we got a big one. Good. What if you need them later on? Exactly. I'm putting the rest to first aid because this thing is gonna burn us really bad. You know, we might need 99 antidotes in the final boss battle, you guys. What if we need 99 antidotes for the final boss battle? You never know. Here we go. Is Protect broken? Come on. Big core. We don't need high forgers. What is a high forger even? Happy blades. Okay, I guess I can give one to Black Rose. And if we need 100 of them, that would be a problem. I mean, we can't have 100 of them. It's beyond the item limit. Here we go. Black Rose. Let me give you one of these high forgers, I guess. You might like using it. There you go. Speak of Speak Charm. I should actually use that once in a while. I keep forgetting. There you go. Okay. Chop. I mean, after all, that's what we bought the speed charms for. Okay. Tap. Okay, nearly opened that, but that's a trapped. That's a recovery drink. Into the fortune mire. Oops. Hey, Chief Fire, hey. Yeah. Target the chest, thank you. Deluxe boosts. Could it be? These boots are deluxe? Are they better than my current boots? Let's see. These are deluxe boots! They are better than my current boots. Let me see, wait, which magic do I get out of it? And the Happiness, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Okay, would be replacing my wood with earth magic. This area has a lot of earth enemies, so I want to keep my wood magic. Hi, acidic, hi. At least for now. Oh, big guy. I was call him. Okay, he's immune to physical. So, skills. There we go. And see, this is what we need the wood booties for. But also, this guy might maybe have a core. Gotta make sure to data drain him if we can. If we don't kill him too quickly. Okay, protect break, perfect. Okay. Fire score. Hi, acidic, hi. Nobody on play, you always show the one bump peeking up behind you. Yeah, it's part of it. There we go. I make sure to put buns in many spots so there would always be a couple of them on screen. Okay. Okay. Let's take a moment to let Mistral cover us. I'm gonna sleep. Sleep tight. Have sweet funny dreams. Thank you for coming, Punisher. And also, hey, Black Oyobi. Hey. Okay. And we'll just stand here for a little while, waiting for our SP to come back. Don't wanna run in on a low bar, after all. Okay. Just in case. Okay. This is fine. Let's go. Mysterious.
Dead
Hi,
end?
Luca.
But it feels strange.
Very strange. Mysterious. Here's how you know it's a net slum. It's programmed that way. I love how like all the hackers in this game make themselves look like weird.
What are these things?
What are these things?
This is Net Slum?
There are those who call it that. We call it paradise.
You okay there?
Where's Helba? I guess we should talk to the people here.
Okay, let's talk.
That is a gate for only those who have been acknowledged by Helba. You cannot use it.
That's not very nice. But we just did.
That
That's how we came inside. Okay. I thought I could get Digimon if I came here. Where are they? That's right. Honestly, this kind of looks like an area that would fit straight inside of Digimon World. Like the first one. Like, looking at like all the like little bit of data, but also like the trash, if that makes sense. Like, this is a very Digimon World-esque area, I feel. Comparatively.
Yeah?
The fake real and the real fake. Which is real?
I love the cow emoji faces. Fake real or the real fake?
Yeah?
Are you really awake right now? Don't bother pinching yourselves. Our dreams are very realistic.
Oh. Imagine being one of these guys and you stand in the net slum all day, like fulfilling your chuny fantasy of confusing people who come by. Are these people high? I mean, some of them sound a little bit like it.
I don't know.
That's skunk.
Really don't know.
This is what happens if you are on hack. If you have hacked a game, this will what happen to you. This is your brain on hacking. That was probably high.
The process of seeking the truth is perfected by repeatedly questioning yourselves. Isn't it similar to the process of making distilled liquor? I name myself from this reason. Before you ask for help, it is necessary to think yourself. Hence, I do not have the intention of answering your question. I want to ask about Helba.
You done?
High on hacking games, that's
The
right.
process of seeking the truth is perfected by repeatedly questioning yourselves. Isn't it similar to... I name my... Hence...
He's silly.
You done?
Silly man.
I have enough light. Water. Give me water. And warmth.
These guys are helpful. Very helpful. Miss Fiacha was more like this. I wish more people took up the cape of being an NPC who just tells riddles. Hmm?
Yes.
Yes.
It so happens I briefly heard from her recently. The epitaph of Twilight. To sum it up in a nutshell, it is a tale. Or to elaborate further, it is a saga that recounts how the Age of the Spirits came to an end.
The tale of an end?
That's right.
Indeed.
Indeed.
However, the texts are scattered. Even if found, they are extremely difficult to comprehend. Yes, it'll be a very tricky business.
Say, there's something that's been bothering me. The people around here, they all look so different from anybody I've seen anywhere
Like, wow,
else.
he's not allowed to say that.
This place was once where all of the unsuccessful non-player characters drifted. Sort of a sanctuary for failures.
So it's like
Then
NPC
players who considered
outskirts?
them amusing came up with their own variations of failed
And then other
characters.
players start role-playing
Now,
them.
the boundary between player and non-player characters is quite indistinct. Some of them simply don't know which category
Some
they
people
fall
are so
into.
high they forgot whether they
There
are an
maybe
NPC or
even
not.
those who have lost their bodies on the outside. Mere memories, faded reminders of the individuals they once were. Only their character data remains intact.
Which is honestly kind of a cool
active
concept.
as they wander the network.
Like, it's actually kind of neat.
Yes, the same fate as Harold.
Harold.
Harold?
I must speak with Morgana to go where she is. The living flesh poses a hindrance, but I must go for our aura. Emma, please give me a little more courage.
Elba.
Elba!
They're the words of the creator of this world, Harold Hewick.
Harold Hewick. Got his note.
You wanted to see me?
I'm sorry, I got distracted. Hiya, Elba. Hi. Also, hiya, Fake Rates, and hiya, Cybernetic. Hello.
Epitaph of Twilight. Both of you have succeeded in reaching it as well, I see. Oh, look. We have an unusual and unexpected guest. As a representative of Net Slum, I greet you. Welcome to paradise.
Huh?
Balma!
Oh,
He's so cool.
You sided with Leos, I see. You cracked easily for someone who was so sure of himself.
Don't judge, I'm not like you.
Stalking the boy is shameful behavior. You've
That's
disgraced
why.
the name of the descendant of Fianna.
Yeah, shame, Bowman.
You
You
used
used
us?
me?
It was necessary to restore order.
Shaking my
Order.
head.
There's an order that the world desires, and then there's the order that you desire. Which form should it take, Balmonk?
The order that I desire, of course.
Damn it, Leos. Get out of here. We don't need any admins in the Net Slum. Get out of here. It's too many shopkeepers.
Our featured performer. Now all the actors have assembled.
Quit your yapping, woman. You are entities that unquestionably pose a grave threat to this world. I'll delete you all.
That's so very nice. Oh?
What did you do?
Huh?
I haven't done anything. This her doing, it would appear that she doesn't care for us very much. Her? Yes. In other words, this world itself.
Man, can you imagine being Leos and just hearing that the world hates you? Oof. Sorry, Bowman. You picked the wrong side. Coward! Coward! Elba! At least help us fight!
A leaf?
Uh-oh. Here it comes. And the big one. The propagation. Magus. Oh boy. Here we go. Imagine being a play character and trying to give quests to people. Honestly, sounds like something I would have done. You know, like I think that's the kind of energy more people need to bring to MMOs. Sending other people on side quests. Oh, Mistwell's very dead. Actually, yeah, I need to. I'll give her. That's why I kind of needed more Mage's Soul. I'll give her a Mage's Soul and put Mistwell on healing. Okay, okay. There you go. Admin late to develop of the game. Excuse me, but what? What did you put in there again? Looks like a baby rattle. They remind me of like those like weird, like the fern leaves is what they remind me of a little bit. Okay, and then Mistral. First stage. There we go. And that should set us up. To some degree, hopefully. That then we hurt. Bro! That did over 1,000 damage. That's like more HP than I have. I'll need some buffing scrolls, indeed. The dead part was right, yup. Okay. Okay. Damn. Didn't grind enough. No, I forgot that this guy had like a major nuke skill that we're gonna have to pull out basically every buff scroll for. Like the thing is with the buff scrolls in this game, by activating them, you basically give yourself like a 5 to 10 level boost in that specific stats. Like the equivalent of. I forgot how necessary they were for that battle though. Debuff magic attack should lower the damage of that. Yeah, we're gonna do some shopping. Hiya, Quencher. Hi. Okay. First of all, extra mage soul. Okay. Second of all, extra blood. My bloods. I'll sell some items because we're at limit. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Then boost a bunch of those. Oh, Sandwich, thank you so much for the resub. Please enjoy the emote. The almost old enough for kindergarten. Let's go. Goes up so fast. I know technically, I think at level 50 we should be able to handle this. Also because it's really hard to like quite beyond level 50 in this game. Because the highest like area level is 50. So I don't think you're technically supposed to be like really much above 50, but we are gonna have to strategize a little bit better. So move that away. Okay. Okay. Second deco sticker shoes goes up to 85, and then the second set up to 30. Let's go! I mean, I hope that's a good thing. I can't tell. Okay, get some more of these. 50 should be plenty. Okay, okay. Get some of these. We're doing big shopping. Let's increase our magic defense. Smash is positively green with anti at a high level. Yep. Hi, regular. Hi. Okay. Then I want some extra fairy orbs. Yeah. Okay. Pick a couple of extra resurrects, but we're pretty good on those. Where's my arts and souls? No, I'll leave those for now because we have plenty of mage souls with us. What I will do is grab some debuff spells though. Sounds a little days in my head look like the DLC stuff that the Ilwat had. I guess they kind of do, yeah. You know, if you kind of squint and imagine the evil sunglasses. Okay, let's get some worries there. I'm the Ilbun. It's okay, I'm not as evil as the Ilwats. Probably. But probably. Okay. I'm gonna debuff the hell out of this guy. Slow stickers for 1 out of 144th model. I mean, I believe in you. You know, I think you got this. I haven't stacked overflow, my goodness, yet. That's right. Closer to perfectual weapon to being pure evil. It's okay. I always keep a little bit of evil in my heart, so I don't stack overflow and become like the Oat, so you guys don't have to worry about me. Okay. Misto again. Grab Black Rose. Here we go. Okay. Now.
Yeah?
I'll quickly give her. Wait, no, give. I'll give a sort of revelation in a second, though. It's from my equipment. I think I want Akatsuki. Here we go. The real evil psychotic murderers were the ones we made along the way. Evil Wankos, Joru, other Joru, Ilwat, Frog, anything else, Joanna. Look, you can't say me and other Joru are both like above the Ilwat. The Ilwat are clearly much eviler than I am. Or other Joru for that matter. Like, it can be compared. It's not even close. Okay. Now the real sad thing is that we're gonna have to sit through a lot of cutscenes again. Okay. We've returned. East, north, south, west, east. Here we go. Yeah, what would be fun at parties? I don't know. I feel like not much of the party would be left alive by the time the party was over. If the Ilwats were invited. You know? Where's Mr. There she is. Hey, Tinkong Kaya, hey. I moved the arrow between jaw and jaw. Wait, which one do you consider more evil? Me, Joro, or other Joro? Would be fun of them at least. That's true. That's true. I mean, they would enjoy the party, but I am not sure about anything else.
Yeah.
That was a pre-slaughter party and then leave before the ends. Okay. Let's put that on. Okay. Let's go. Also, use the speed boost. We've got plenty of fairy orbs. So hopefully we'll get through the dungeon fairly quickly. We'll have to rewatch the cutscene though when we get there. Okay. Here we go. This time we'll get big magic. Hope this one goes well. Don't need another colony drop. Oh, I know. I know, right? Let's see if we can make it to the end without colony dropping anything.
I guess not.
Okay.
You deal.
Yeah. Okay, going through.
East, north, south, west.
Yeah. We know the ghost. East. North. South. West. And north. Here we go. Nice and fast, nice and fast. Very efficient. Very efficient. Okay. Okay, let's go. And we keep on moving. And we'll use Fairy Orb right at the beginning. Here we go.
There, cat egg.
There, cat egg. Oh, nice. Got a good spawn. Nice and fast, nice and fast. Wait for the door to open. We're too fast, we're too fast. Okay. Okay. These guys. Okay, start by killing the vampires. Because they will heal the others. Okay. Here we go. Okay, that's one of the protect broken. Updated right now. Why is my infection so high? We only just entered. It's getting out of control. Lost 4 on DXP. Boo! We hadn't data drained anything yet. I guess from like the previous map? Still? We hadn't reduced our drain yet. Okay. That's fine, it's fine. We're close, use to resurrect. Hey, Ignite, hey. Okay. Now it's skill time. Okay. I'm done. I'm done. And I'm done. I'm done, baby. That's my honey done. Okay. And moving on. Next room. Hey, Polly. Hey. Okay, 2 of those. In that case, we unfortunately don't have any cards, but I'll let Mister take care of it best he can. I guess he is low SP. I'll give her one of my mage souls because he did just recover from dying, so her SP remains low. Mister rarely once is low on SP, but you know, after dying, it is the way it is. Okay. This was doing her best. It's yes. Oh. It's fine. First aid. Go. Skills. One more hit. Oh right, I don't have a speed now. Spirits are annoying. Because of their high evasion. I guess I did take a bunch of evasion boosters with me. Don't hurt too much if I Use one of them while we go through. Just so we can deal with these guys a little bit better. Okay. Well, I don't want to protect break too much because we're at high infection. We lost like 400 EXP. There's a lot of EXP once you're at level 50. Because stuff isn't giving you much EXP anymore at that point. Okay. I'm done. Hi, Jessie. Hey. Take care of this one. Let me stroll. Cover her SP instead. Okay. She does need to heal herself though. There we go. Good. Okay. Going fast. Using my speed spell again. Just ran out. There we go. Okay. Let's need on this guy. Oh, got on the Harpy Queen by accident. Okay. Let's get the skills. There we go. Just trying to... I guess I can like give Mistral a boost as well. Some wizard blood. Mistral. There we go. Just so she's a bit stronger. There we go. Hey, TYG. Hey. Okay. Now, just to expedite our little mission a little bit. Ideally. Now we need to heal up real quick though. There we go. Back to skills. I mean, because we are moving quickly, we are like perpetually low on SP though, because I'm not taking a moment to take a break. Let's stand here for a second to recover it. We'll take a moment to grab things from the chest too. Okay. Here we go. We were fighting the boss where destroying the leaves that was stopping. Not fast enough. I was like so overwhelmed for a second that I was not doing much of anything. I mean, got obliterated quickly. This time I'll focus more on its leaves though. Because I only remembered them at the last second when I saw the extra health bars as it like used its like instant death move, and I was like, oh right! Those were there too, I forgot about those! Ayun, konbanwa. So yeah, that is definitely why we died as well. Okay. I'll just continue to Anidon for now. Okay. Spit bots. Can get just one more crit hit. There we go. The rest is fine. This guy we can take out a little bit more slowly. Because he's not as big of a threat comparatively. He does have his like quick attack, but I think my infection should be low enough today to drain again. There we go. That's fine now. Okay, virus core E. Fortunately, we have all the virus core E I'm never gonna need, I think, for the rest of the 4 games. If it's hard to fight Twin Ball, it is, unfortunately, it is. Like, I really recommend the series very highly, but it is in a very awkward situation where it hasn't had like any official re-releases. Okay, didn't need that, but I'll take it. Let's keep going. I love the running sound when you're running fast. How much stuff carries out between games? All of it. The entirety of everything, which is really cool. So your levels carry over, all your items, all the items your teammates have, the things they have equipped, the things you've given them. I believe even like all the places you've been before. Basically everything carries over, and it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Okay. Which is also, the game is like you know, while all the games you can play independently of each other, it's a game that really should be played in order. Because it's not like a kind of quadrilogy where you can just like pick things up in any game, even though they give like fake, you know, like summaries. But like it really does assume like the knowledge of the previous game, and also kind of that you've already leveled yourself up between them. Can't think of any other game series that don't, or like in Golden Sun. You don't see it a lot, no, where like everything gets carried over. And this is very, very cool. Too many restoratives. Go. It's more a 4-disc game than a series of 4 sequels, yeah. It's the kind of game that like could have also been on like 4 discs in one game, but then it would have been an incredibly long game for the time. Period. But yeah, it's more like, you know, take one disc, replace the next one. Surely Final Fantasy has been carrying it over for 16 games now. Oh boy, I have bad news for you. And yeah, this... No, Final Fantasy is actually a good comparison though, because it is kind of like going from disc 1 to disc 2 in some of the, you know, PlayStation 1 Final Fantasy games. Hi. God, it never ends. The oldest joke of gaming. It's okay. I remember this might... I think like if any of you were in forums back in the day, you might recall like the existence of forum games where usually it's like was like interacting with the post above you in some way. And I could have like, there are many different kinds of forum games, but like one of my favorites was like ask a stupid question, get a stupid answer. And I feel that like for the game related ones, like the why is Final Fantasy never final question came up like at least once every 10 pages of a forum thread. Because it's like the classic question, right? I miss forums, me too. Like, you know, the thing about the Netherlands is that like the biggest anime forum in the Netherlands actually hung in there for quite a while, like well past forum's popularity already waning. Like people were still using Anyway, which is what the name of the forum was, like well into the 2010s, when like, you know, a lot of people had already like, you know, in the same era where like a lot of, you know, community meetings had like started moving onto like Facebook and stuff. Like the Dutch like anime and game forums like hung in there for like a couple more years before everybody moved on to like Facebook and Discord and Twitter and stuff. Like I was actually kind of sad when it went down. It went down like just a few years ago. Same with like the magazine like that it was based on, the anime magazine, like only ended like last year I think it was. And I was actually really sad because that was like such an end of an era, you know, like that magazine had been running for like decades upon decades. It was like the oldest, like back before like anime was like even well known in the Netherlands. It was like an old publication that they had like, you know, made deals with the bookstores to get it onto the shelves in like very small numbers. Like it was really cool. So like when I guess it bit the dust, I was kind of sad. Heading to sleep. Hope you have a good night. Thank you. You have a good night as well. Please sleep tight. Have sleep bunny dreams. The first major engagement that was GameFAQs forums back in the early 2000s. Yeah, like I think it's because like for me, like a lot of my early time on the internet was spent on forums and stuff, you know, mostly like anime related, game related, and then, well, mostly just anime and game related, but also like bits of like Envision Free Pro boards, you know, like very minor, smaller ones that were like not professional at all. Hiya Corby, hiya Azul, hiya, hey, thank you for the buns. GameFAQ guides, yeah. Now to this day, if I ever get stuck in a game, I still go to GameFAQs, you know? You can Google a guide, but the things you get on the first page tend to be trash, because Everything is search engine optimized, so it's not good. I still go to GameFAQs for all my guide needs. It's just a shame they don't really make as much anymore for modern games, because to this day it's the only place I trust for what I need when gaming. Go. You know, it's kind of a shame that, like, because of the way Google works these days, it's gotten harder to find, like, you know, old school fan sites. Because if there's one thing that is better than a GameFAQs guide, it is somebody who has dedicated all their time and energy to make a dedicated website for a single game. Like, that's when you, if you stumble across one of those, like it was made in the 90s or the early 2000s, that's when you know you've got the best resource available on your hands, you know? So members are interested in the Dutch anime magazines held last year, in Finland anime magazine still publishing. Hold on to that fact magazine over there in Finland, don't let go of it. I was so sad when, like, know how nice the anime guys were? Like, the people at the magazine, right? When I moved to Japan, I sent them an email and I was like, hey, would it be possible? Because I had been subscribed to the anime since like 2006. So like, you know, a decently long time. Like actually no, maybe 2003, 2004? No, longer than that. Either way, I had been subscribed to a while. So when I first moved to Japan, you know, I politely emailed them and I was like, hey, if I change my address to Japan, can you still send me the anime? Because I want to remain subscribed, right? And, you know, whoever was in charge of that actually said that they would send it to me, like, no extra shipping. Which is like, that's so nice, you know? Like, I know that like the anime was like a largely like volunteer based magazine to begin with, so I know that they weren't making a big profit, but like apparently they only had like a couple of subscribers in different countries, and they were happy to just like, you know, cover the extra shipping costs for them, and that always stuck with me, you know? I always thought it was really cool, and like, the anime only like published like 4 times a year, but I was always really excited to get it in the mail. They're so unbelievably real for that, yeah, because like by all means they could have just refused to send it to Japan at all, you know? Because I know that like technically if you like mass mailing a magazine, if you're gonna mail one internationally, like, you know, it's more of a hassle. You have to think of more stuff for that. Like they could have just refused to like mail it to me at all. But no, like I kept receiving it like right up till the very end, and that made me really happy, you know? I won't deny it, I'll say it. I actually cried when I heard the announcement that like the anime stopped, because like it felt like such an end of an era. Like it's hard to describe, because like it wasn't just a magazine, you know? The anime was kind of like the main staple of like Dutch like anime and game stuff. Like I can't, like the forums and stuff, like I can't describe like how big. Like, if you were Dutch and liked anime or games at all, anyway, like the forums were like your main, you know, source of everything for like well over like 2 decades. So like it's really hard to like, it's not even just a magazine, it was just like, it was the thing, you know, nostalgia wise as well. And like the forums had already died a few years before, so like seeing the magazine go, it just made me so like melancholic and a little bit sad to like think of what an end of an era it was, that they couldn't like run it anymore because, you know, there was just no more profit in running a magazine. Like they tried their very best to keep it going, but post-COVID they just couldn't anymore because like the costs went up. Like it just made me sad, you know? Hey, you say no more? Hey, I still have all my game anime magazines. Me too. I've saved all of them. But yeah, like I know it sounds kind of silly, but it's really hard to describe like how big an impact that magazine was on, like, because there was like, I've mentioned it before, but the Netherlands was like very like behind when it came to anime and manga and stuff compared to like France or Germany that actually had like multiple different magazines and like that kind of stuff. So like for a long time that was like the only thing the Netherlands had, and I think that's what makes a bit of the difference still. In terms of like nostalgia to it as well. Okay, yeah, all good things come to an end, yeah. I guess in this day and age, magazines just aren't profitable anymore, which is a shame. I really like magazines. Collecting them, looking through them. How did you get introduced to anime in the first place? Probably a boring story, but, you know, Pokemon came on TV when I was 6. And you know, it was a slippery slope from there. I guess, technically, you know, there were like some anime I watched before that I didn't know were anime, you know. Oh, for Yudoka's Quack. 1 second, let me take a sip of my drink. You know. But yeah, no, like it's a boring story. Pokemon and then Dragon Ball Z shortly after. And then, we got into more and more of the good stuff. Okay, Yu-Gi-Oh! Was the one for me, then the stuff with that museum repeated the hell out of the short breaks. Basically the same for me. Yeah, and then like it helps that like after that, you know, things like Yu-Gi-Oh!, Digimon, Beyblades. You know, I think all the usual subjects started getting pretty big. Sailor Moon, Cardcaptor, Shinjo, super big. So on and so forth. You know, one by one, they became bigger. You all kind of grew up when a movement was rebooted. Exactly. But yeah, I would say it probably started with Pokemon. After that, also, that's basically where, like, you know, before Pokemon I played games, but like it was mostly like some older MS-DOS games like Scunny Back to the Forest, educational games my mom bought me, Terrible, Smurfs World Tour that I got from my uncle. But I think playing Pokemon at like 6 is probably what got me like into games properly as well. Because before that I did like the DOS games I played, but I didn't have like a handheld or a console yet, you know? It's copying my brother watching late night anime, then Pokemon, Gundam, Dragon Ball. There you go. Zoids, my beloved. We didn't get Zoids in the Netherlands. You guys want to know my first exposure to Zoids? You have so many outfits. It's my RPG outfits. Zoids was the bomb. Yeah, so like Zoids wasn't a thing in the Netherlands. Do you guys want to know about? Okay, so like I've always had a bit of a fascination with shitty bootleg games. And one day I found this beautiful game in the shop. It was called Pokemon Perfect Silver 2000 for the Game Boy Color. As you guys might suspect, this was a poorly translated like Zoids Game Boy Color game instead. Hold on, I might be able to find a picture if I Google it. Pokemon Perfect Silver 2002. Yeah, I found it. Sure enough, Google Images helps me out here. It wasn't 2000, it was 2002, so my bad. But yeah, God, isn't this just like the most wonderful crappy bootleg you've ever seen? There's just so much about it, you know? Like the mechanical dragon, Ash and Misty from the anime are there. It's called Perfect Silver 2002. Like, I think out of all the like bad bootlegs I like, you know, collected over the years, this one is peak in terms of design. There's like nothing that tops it. Yeah, it also just says game on the plastic. Was it Perfect Silver? It was the most perfect of any silver. When we outplayed for a Kingdom Hearts game. Yeah, it arrived a bit earlier than that though. Love the sticker placement is uneven. Right. But yeah, so Pokemon Perfect Silver 2000 was a badly translated Zoids game, as I later found out. I didn't know at the time, but because it was so terribly translated, like, it's half a game I'd love to, like, you know, see about, like, showing off a bit on stream, because, like, I remember trying to make sense of the plot. It wasn't a Pokemon game? No, like shitty bootlegs of the time loved just like, you know, poorly translating games that were only released in Japan. Perfect Silver, yet not made out of silver. It's a mystery, it's a mystery. But yeah, no, games of the time, they just loved, like, putting out like the... So like, you know, it's like the Telefang is like really famous for this. As being like a very badly translated Pokemon bootleg. You know, and they'll pretend it's Pokemon. They'll change the... Usually they'll change the opening screen, and if you're... You know, if they decide to put like half a bit of effort into it, they might have changed the... What you call it? Like the inventory and the status screens, but a lot of the time they didn't even bother changing that. So I think they might have like tried to, you know, Control F like all the Zoids into Pokemon for the like text data, but that's about as much effort as they put into it, because, you know, what I remember from this game, and it's not a lot, is mostly just the fact that, well, it starts off, then you fall into a hole, and then you are in a hole. And that's where Zoids live. You know, you kind of crash through the ground, and that's where the Zoids live. And that's basically what I recall from this game. Does this seem about right with all of you guys who have watched Zoids? Does it check out with your Zoids knowledge? You fall through the hole and that's where the Zoids live? Nintendo Direct today? So it is, so this is. I'll see what happens after. See that's... Do the Zoids not live in the hole? Does the hole not open up beneath the ground and take them to where the Zoids are? Sounds like they took Journey to the center of the earth with that one. Yeah, it's a very interesting game as I recall. I'd love to take another look at it someday. I'm a tournament fighting for the second one. I think at the start of the game, like it's vaguely coming back to me now, I think you're chased by the army. Does that check out? Like the army chases you and then the ground breaks open and then you go into the floor and that's where the Zoids live? Those are my recollections of the Zoids. I mean Pokemon Perfect Silver 2002. Obviously not the Zoids game, obviously not. It sounds like the first series? Ah, and it might have been based on that. When it came to anime, I often got into the ones with a fun toy like to go along with them. And to be fair, a lot of them did. You know, they knew exactly what they were doing. Because I too wanted all the fun toys that came with them. First aids. Here we go. But yeah, no, I think like Perfect Silver 2002 kind of like hits the perfect balance of being like so shitty but yet really funny to play, as opposed to like a lot of the bootlegs which are like shitty Pikachu platformer that isn't programmed well enough to get past the first stage. That's most of the Pokemon bootlegs on the GBA, by the way. I feel like the Game Boy Color, as in many things, had its best, the best ones on the Game Boy Color, basically. You know, same goes for like the infamous Diamond and Jade, you know, which are the bad Telefan translations, of course. Which actually does have a hidden Zoid that gets called Seku with a girl named Fiona and some ruins. They get found when the floor gets collapsed, then that is probably what the game is based on. That would make sense. Zoid in the hole sounds like a British dish. But yeah, maybe one day I'll actually find out what the Zoids are actually about. But yeah, no, like I think Pokemon Silver 2002 kind of hits that sweet spot of so bad it's good, because the translation is so beautifully incomprehensible. You know, if you ever played like Pokemon Jade or Diamond, you might know that like it's not very clear, but you can still kind of make sense of the plot, if I recall, of Pokemon Jade and Diamond, the Telefang ripoff. But with Pokemon Sword Silver 2002, I remember being somewhat lost about what was happening. Okay. We'll be there soon. Hopefully. Okay, so Diamond and Jade before I knew I was to face back with the support guides for Pinsmon, okay? So the Pokemon Jade, the way I got it was actually during like a Secret Santa equivalent. It was actually during Sinterklaas Surprise, but Sinterklaas is basically Dutch Santa, and it's basically like a Secret Santa, except you put like special packaging or a funny joke or gag or, you know, often paper mache kind of contraption around your Secret Santa gifts. It's a Dutch tradition. Either way, I got it like in class one year. Oh, 1 second, let me mute the cough. 1 moment. A week of low effort Game Boy anime tie-in games? That would actually be a pretty fun stream week. I'll keep that into consideration. I think I can relate since Legend of Zelda twice played poorly. But yeah, like I think what was I gonna say? Oh right! The Secret Santa thing. So like I think this was when I was like 10? 11? Trying to think at which school this was, but was it one of the elementary schools? And either way, like the boy that got me for the Secret Santa knew that I really liked Pokemon. So I remember he mentioned to me like, yeah, I saw like this Pokemon game, that like this new Pokemon game for really cheap in the store. And I thought it was really cool. And I was like, I was really happy, but I didn't tell him it was a bootleg because I knew immediately, because even at that age, you know, I liked Pokemon. But I was honestly thrilled to be getting a Pokemon bootleg because I was like, Pokemon Jade, let's go! I can't wait to see what it's actually like on the inside, you know? Didn't crush his dreams of having found a really good deal on the flea market though. Which is what he believed had happened. It's like, yeah, I found this for like $5 at the flea market. I'm like, that's a great deal, that's amazing. Honestly, it was. I was really excited with it. I had a huge appreciation for Jank. Yeah, like I was, like honestly, I can't think of like a gift I would have liked more in like a Secret Santa exchange. Like I don't think anything could have topped that ever. Like that's probably to this day like still my favorite Secret Santa gift I've ever received. Because I actually had a lot of fun playing it. Okay, we have to button mash through this cutscene again. Sorry for people who weren't here last time. We've been here before. So I'm gonna go through it quickly. Some of those bootlegs can be kind of funny to see what they do with it. Somari. I don't think I've heard of Somari. Tried looking for Pokemon bootleg cards at discount stores. You know what the saddest thing is? With like the implosion of like the secondhand game market, even bad bootleg games have gotten more expensive. I was like, come on, you can't ask more for the shitty bootlegs. You're printing more of them in the back. Like I recall like the one store in the Netherlands that I got them from, like at first they were selling them for like €5, then like 10, then like 15. I'm like, you're kind of already deceiving yourself if you're trying to sell like a bootleg game for €15. And then like I think last I heard from friends who went to the same store, they're now selling them at like 30, and I'm like, come on, you were already pushing your luck selling them for €5, considering those aren't even real games. I was being slick by buying it, but I found out that it was a counterfeit. Oh no! Joke on you, oh no. It's the Hammer Team's NES Sonic 1 clone. Ah, I see. Like, I think I'm extra mad because at one game store, I've mentioned it before, but like, it annoys me because they actually tried to pass the bootlegs up as real. Because famously, one time, oh, hey Lawa too, hi. I saw one that they had on sale, and just because I think they're funny, right? I was like $15 for like 15 euros for a bootleg. Kind of pushing it, buddy, but you know, I was like, I'll get it because I think they're funny, and this one had like, you know, the anime right on front, so I knew it was gonna be real bad, which is good. So like, but the thing is though, that guy, like when I asked him like, can I get this one from behind the display, had the audacity to be like, oh yeah, good choice. This is actually a rare, unreleased official game. It only got released in like Asia and like, you know, Taiwan. And I was like,
are you looking for
how
Hilda?
stupid do you think I am? Like, I'm buying this because I know it's a bootleg. Like, is it like, jeez, do I look that dumb? Don't try to scam me. Hi, Amunas. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. You heard from my Wolfie? Thank you. I like that you like my model. Me and my uncle works at Nintendo Energy. Yeah. Like, honestly, that one shop is really shady because they've tried... Also, sorry for talking over this cutscene. I'm only doing it because we've already seen it before. Sorry about that. But yeah, like, And I know that it's not just like a one-off, and that guy didn't just think, like, there's no way, it's a game shop owner, he didn't think it was actually real, you know? So like, I was like, that is like very insulting, and like, you know, also just a sign of like kind of a scummy game shop owner, I suppose. But the worst thing is like, one time when I went back, because it was like the only shop in the town, was that they tried to scam my mom. And like that made me even angrier because it's the one that tried to take my mom. Because that means that like this is a habit of them and they frequently, you know, probably try to trick in, you know, sweet old ladies who don't know any better. That makes me mad. Am I a bee? I'm a sea slug. Though I can see the bee lady resemblance. I love the bee lady from Banjo-Kazooie. Okay. This time I'm gonna have to do our setup though. 1 second. And I'll mention the story in a second for people who haven't heard it before. I do not like fighting muggers. I also do not enjoy fighting muggers. Sage to go alone. Take this. Thank you. Also, hi, Scarf. And hi, Genuine Gemini. Thank you for the follow. And Anubis, thank you as well. Welcome in. Okay, so we're gonna freeze his attack. There we go. Get rid of the damn leaves he's dropping. As we do. Okay. Then also the freeze is accuracy. Just like that's so cute. Yeah. And hi, Markowski. Hi. So, freeze the accuracy on the leaf, did I? That's annoying. 1 second. So yeah, while I'm handling this guy, basically what happened when my mom was there, like at the time, you guys may recall when like Nintendo launched the NES Mini, and like they went pretty hot, like they were kind of sold out everywhere for a while. If you were around for it, you might have seen it at the time. So like we went to the game store to see if they had them in stock, you know, because they were sold out in most of the Dutch stores that could have stocked them at the time. And as it turns out, can I even flip off this guy? As it turns out, like, they didn't have it. And I was just, like, in the back because my mom was talking to the guy, and I was in the back looking at, like, some of the second-hand games. And I overhear him talking, and this guy behind the counter goes like, oh yeah, no, we don't have the NES Mini, but you know what we have? We actually have a way better one. Like, look at this one. It actually has over 1,000, like, individual games. Like, isn't that incredible? And, like, he was, like, selling my mom one of those, like, shitty, like, Chinese bootleg things. And he was trying to sell it for, like, $300. And, like, that actually made me so mad, because that means that, like, he was definitely doing that to any parents or any grandparents coming in looking for the NES Minis when they were sold out. And, like, that like made me like the gall, you know. And it's so evil because you know that, like, you know, I was there to stop my mom from doing it, but he was convincing her. He like nearly had her convinced, and I, you know, she like is really, she trusts people, you know. So like I had to like show her on Google the kind of reviews that those kind of, you know, devices get, you know, because like they aren't good, you know. So I had to like show her. Yeah, the turns out it's just a chip in the control with an HDMI cable. Basically, you know the types. It's like they say they have 1,001 games, but in actuality they actually wind up having roughly, you know, 20 games, and the rest are like 20 that work. The rest are variations. Most of basically you're not gonna get any good gameplay value. The ones that won might not even won. Yeah, classic 1001. Basically it's the kind of stuff you get from the pound shop, you know, the dollar store. The like, you know, it's the kind of stuff you buy for like, you know, $10 max. Yeah, it's like 10 copies of the same game, but like slightly different or slightly reskinned. It's certainly not 1,000, and certainly not 1,000 good games. And they are kind of like infamously always bad. And like I had to, like my mom, you know, trusting as she is, you know, immediately, you know, took the guy on his words and actually thought he wasn't trying to scam her. So like I had to like go on Google and show her that like most of those are duplicates, most of them don't work, and that you certainly shouldn't be paying, like you shouldn't be paying $10 for them, let alone 300. And like that made me like I knew that store was scummy when they like tried to sell me a bootleg game as if it was real. But like to do that, like I have a bad taste in my mouth, you know? Because like you just know that, you know, during that time, you know, parents were probably going out trying to get like the hot new thing, and like some people were getting scammed because they were looking out for like, you know, the NES Mini that like their kid wanted or whatever, because that thing was popular for a little while. So reminds me of Action 52 trying to do that. Yeah, but yeah, no, that was the same store. And ever since then, I've warned every one of my friends about that store. But I think my friends are all smart enough to not fall for something like that. But it certainly is something what they tried to pull. Certainly was something. But yeah, like I'm glad I was there with my mom that day, because I recall. Because like that was, I think after I already lived in Japan, because I was on holiday and then we just decided to go looking for it together. Because I remember like she had already gone looking for it in other shops. Like I'm glad I was there. I was glad I was there to stop her from like getting incredibly ripped off. You know? It's very ballsy trying to sell something, and at that price, like they were selling it at like this, like more than the actual NES Mini was. You know? Presumably fully aware of like it being like a complete scam and probably not even running properly on like most TVs, and like most of the games not working. Yeah, it's like the Game Boy cartridges with 999 games. You know, they can be fun if you know, buy them for the price they're worth, which is $2. Yeah, the Scam Box 2000 exactly. But he had a sales pitch with it too. Yeah, he was like talking her up, and like the second I heard it in the background, I was like, no, I'm gonna stop. And the thing is, he didn't even revoke it. Like, as I was like, you know, out loud, you know, telling my mom, no, we're not doing this, this is a scam. Like, he was like just standing there listening it. Like, he, you know, not a hint of guilt on his face, you know? But I shouldn't be surprised, because the same guy who tried to, you know, pass off a bootleg was like, oh wow, excellent taste, you know. This is a very rare unreleased game from like Taiwan. It never came out in the EU. I'm like, dude. Go to bed, sleep tight, just see funny dreams. Real scumbag, but for the longest time it was the only game store that was close to us, which is why the only reason why we'd go back to it, you know? Because, well, it's the only one around. It's a shame. There used to be another store that wasn't too far away, but that one closed down several years prior. If you ever hear me talk positively about a game store, it's not that one. It's the one that used to be close to us, but the shop owner of that one like went on to do like, I think he retired and went on to do fun stuff, so. Mass really age inside an open cast Pokemon video game. Yeah, it's the rare fine wine of Pokemon games. Behold, a rare collector's item, rummaging through a box of garbage. She was shown at the face. Honestly, like, I'm not very confrontational. If I was, I probably should have told the guy off, like, right there for trying to scam my mom. But as it was, I just kind of pulled my mom away and said we were going to go to a different shop, you know? We weren't gonna buy anything there. If I had, like, a little bit more courage, well, the thing is, like, even if I had, like, told him off for, like, trying to scam my mom, I would have done it anyway. What would he care about, like, some random girl? But, you know, if anything, he knew that I knew what he was up to, because I wasn't, like, hiding the fact that I was, like, showing my mom what a scam he was trying to pull. But yeah, in the end, at least, well, I'd like to think that the shop isn't doing well, but considering it has a monopoly over games in the area and most other game shops in the Netherlands have closed down, he probably is taking advantage of the, like, retro game collectors market right now and probably selling more than ever, which is the sad reality of things. Yeah, obviously he had no remorse, so couldn't have done anything in the long run. That's true, that's true. The only thing I could have done was basically just warn all my friends about it. Remember, kids, climb base. Yep. To be fair, I don't think, like, me or my friends were already not really going there anymore for, like, second-hand games, because that guy got, like, ahead of, like, the second-hand scam market by jacking up his prices a decade before everybody else was doing it. So I only ever really came there for new games. Maybe he's scamming scalpers. You know what? I hope that he is scamming scalpers, and that's the only people, you know, that get to keep him company nowadays. He's probably even selling one of those. Probably made his money back. Yep, there's the thing. There's the thing. Hey, Ashikai. Hey. Considering that, like, oh, those things are made for, like, you know, 10 pennies or something. Selling one of them is pure profit. Circle of life in scam form, yep. Okay, let's data drain. That went a lot better this time. Now that we actually came prepared. Okay, I score you. Okay. Was I not close enough? Now I am. There we go. He should be fine. At this point he's probably buying bootlegs of AliExpress and he's selling them as limited edition copies. Wouldn't be surprised if he was. Honestly, would not be surprising in the slightest. I'm gonna make some extra health potion for that. Try to sympathize with people who get caught by them, yeah. Now the only reason, like, I feel like proper anger for this is because I know that, like, it's the, you know, it's the parents and the grandparents who are getting scammed, and I feel bad about, like, you know, sweet old grandma who wants to get, like, a game for little Timmy getting sold, like, a bootleg or a 1001 game machine for the same price that she could have bought, like, a new Switch with, you know? That makes me sad, because, like, you know, it is all people who fall for these, like, 1001 scams still. And then, like, you know, nobody's happy because, you know, little Timmy is gonna wake up on Christmas with a 1001 game console. And probably will actually realize, and then, like, grandma is sad because Timmy is sad as well, you know? That's the sad part. It's just sadness all the way down. Okay, he's nearly dead. Nearly dead. And 500 of those are variations of Mario 1. You know, they'd actually be better if they were variations of Mario 1. The sad thing is 500 of those are, like, variations of, like, Atari games that don't even work. A lot of the time, like, they're not even variations of good games. Yeah, it's on 1001 Atari reskins a lot of the time. Like, not even something of, like, you know, a touch of quality. that like you could theoretically have fun with, like 500 versions of Mario 1. I don't even grant you that. It's like 500 versions of like Highway Racer, or like 500 version of like the most primitive form of like shoot the ball at the goal you can imagine. And that kind of stuff. 200 ways of driving your car down a lane with other cars coming next to you. Like, you know, that kind of like Tiger game console level that you'd get at McDonald's. Like 1000 of those games, basically. With those tiny little shitty handhelds you got. But actually working like, actually less functional. Oh no, not the slums! We just got there and it's where all the funny little NPCs live. No. No.
Let's go. We'll head back to town.
Mr. Sonic Soccer one? To be fair, the Sonic ones, I had fun with them. I won't deny it. I did like the McDonald's Sonic games.
What the hell happened?
Uh-oh.
You're kidding me, right?
Everything's gone bad. Oops. Admins couldn't stop that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Everything looks cool now. Oh no. Oh no. It all looks awesome. Well, don't drop your sword. You might need that.
Maybe this was a turning point. The relationship between me and the game, the world, has gone beyond pure amusement. And it was spreading beyond the network.
Yep. Yeah, credit time! We did it, you guys. We did it. Hey, Lord Wolf. So, Cranium, thank you. Briefly remember that I think was based off Tom and Jerry Game Boy game, but you had Pikachu collecting cheese. Was it one of the platformers? That's like a classic scam version. Game's acting real weird. How about I shut down the server? No. Now, to be fair, they have done that, where they kicked everybody out of the server except us a couple of times. Maybe we should put more people into comas if it makes the game look cooler. Yep. Time for the bonus field. Don't worry, we're not done yet. We're going to the bonus field. We're gonna check our unlockables. And we're gonna defeat that final goblin. And go to our emails. We're not done yet. You know, the dots has been hacked, but we are not done. There are still some things left to do in the game. Also, we should check in on the books like once in a while, because I'm pretty sure we've unlocked at least a couple of new backgrounds and so on. Chemical having to wait for the next part of the game. At least the games released fairly shortly after each other, if I recall. So Future Lives was trying to stop. You know, if we didn't stop it, then more people would be in comas, you know? It had to be done. Just need to blow on the cartridge to make it work again. See if I can drink something now. Go. Good stuff. And that was that hack mutation. You know, aside from the bonus stuff, I actually did go back and clear the bonus dungeon for Infection off screen, just so I could get the weapon. But let's see if we can actually manage to clear the bonus dungeon on screen this time. At the time we were at kind of low level, but like at level 50, I think we might be able to do it. Maybe. We were actually pretty close to leveling up, but then I lost 400 EXP from getting affected. Yeah, the weapons for these stupid stages, it's pretty tough. Like, they definitely make it really hard for your end game. It's actually easier to level up go to the next, start the next game, level up a bit, and then go back to them instead. Oh, and we should check some more hidden, forbidden, holy grounds, because I think we'll have unlocked a couple more scenes in there as well. Charman! Wait a second. That's one of the names on the screen. He was here all along. This entire time. Can we call some weird deckers to let you use a summon? Like, I also know that, like, there's like the goblin one that lets you summon. And you will have to chase another goblin. And this final goblin might heal itself again. Might heal itself again. So, we'll see how that goes. We need a days without chart tracker. Maybe I'll implement one. I'll see if I can like implement that somehow. Chart commands. Hey, you sweaty socks. Hey. This goblin is horrible. All the final goblins are always like terrible. Must remember the third game for your waifu. www.hack.com. Now don't go hacking those dots, you guys. Here we go. On to the next one. Time for an outbreak? No, not yet. There's bonus content to be had in Mutation first. Wait, I saved, right? I'll save again. One more time. To be safe. For safety. Okay. I miss Black Rose. Yeah! Don't worry, I think she sent us some mail. But let's read the news first. Success in cultivating apples! We know all about apples in the tutorial zone. It's the only thing we get. The Hiroshi Matsuyama Research Center announced it had successfully cultivated a batch of artificial apples that are highly nutritious. A spokesperson said this was possible through computer monitoring, whereby the perfect environment could be recreated to produce apples. Although still in its experimental stage, the project successfully cultivated 200 apples in this environment. Considering the developmental costs needed to create these special apples, it is estimated that each apple will cost thousands of dollars. I mean, it's not very efficient, considering the normal prices of apples. Capturing Bigfoot. Casts have been taken of Bigfoot's footprints. Analysis of the casts show the footprints as being 3 days old. The area has been quarantined. Quarantine! That's 2 games from now. Allowing access to only those affiliated with the investigation. It's alright. Treasury officials recently announced that the silver dollar coin, a frequent target of counterfeiting, will soon be reissued for a 3rd time. At a news conference, officials unveiled the prototype for this re-release, expressing confidence in its plasma diamond-coated surface. If it's coated in plasma diamond, is it still a silver coin? A revolution in coin manufacturing, which would prove impossible to duplicate. Yeah, I guess, but how expensive is your coin now? Some people have suggested the introduction of paper currency, but such a move seems unlikely, especially given the immense popularity of electronic money. It's a post-cash society, so I guess it's just a collectible. Okay. Let's pick for the 2 final boss. Oh no, they found you! Scalibur 1! They're gonna hunt you! Hey, Action Maverick, hey! Oh! No Black Rose email. Congratulations on clearing .hack mutation. You now have a data flag for .hack mutation. Game data saved in this condition, in yellow, can be imported into the next volume. Data without the data flag will not be imported, so please be careful. You may continue with your adventure with the current data. The main story will not proceed. Items and experience obtained after clearing can be imported to the next volume, so you can strengthen your character before you continue with the story. Bonus option. See, and now we can have Japanese voice acting, because it's Paul, baby! Allowing to either select English or Japanese voiceover has now been added to the option menu. The option will appear if you start the game with a memory card containing this data flag. The first city in the sky. No one knows its true name or what happened to its residents. The secrets head to bitter fancy mirror worlds. See with your own eyes. Okay. Anything on the boards? Thanks, Bandai. Oh! Let's play tag. There it is, the goblin. Good gob. Really? I knew this was going to happen, Gulp. He's annoying, Gulp. I'm Buzzy too, you know. Well, alright, Gulp. Challenge you at a detestable, vengeful gate, Gulp. Come along, Gulp. Come along. Okay, let's start by beating up some goblins, I guess. You'll be sleeping with the fishes, Gulp. Oh my Gulp. Good Gulp gracious. Hey look, it's still all fucked up. Except, you know, the game still goes on. Because it's not the next disc yet. Time to slap a Gulp or two, indeed, indeed. And it's kind of funny to see all the NPCs back though. Like, I don't think the NPCs even say anything about the condition of the world as it is.
Chief, let's trade.
Yeah, no, they're just normal. Rather face the goblins or the goblins? Yeah, the NPCs are, you know, just as they've always been. Oh, that's an interesting internet rumor that guy had. I'm not sure if that's actually a combo we can go to, but... Camina Gadelica is a mess, everyone else, this is fine, yep. Okay. It's versus Goblin. Some Delta. Okay, okay. To be fair, that kind of rumor is like pretty accurate for MMOs of its day. Reminds me of all the so-called like Tomb Raider cheat codes that we're definitely gonna get her top of this time. Okay, bit of fancy mirror worlds. Oh wait, that's the area city. Oh wait, I was supposed to be over here then. Okay. And actually just didn't do it right, shaking my head. Yeah, no, my uncle who works at Sony told me that it's true that you can take off. Oh, it's true. It's true. You can take off Lara Croft's gulp. Top, not her gulp. I'm sorry. I'm thinking of goblins. I have 500 naked Laras. Are there any cheat codes in Bone Snatcher? You know there are. It's no game. You have to put the cheat codes in to like test the different areas to get around, you know? Otherwise it would be too hard to clear. You know, so there's infinite lives, there's like infinite, you know, MP, there's like secret hidden depth room that you're not supposed to go into, you know, all the classic secrets. Big head mode, very important. Okay, now this one is gonna be healing herself. I can tell, because she has the magic stuff, which is gonna make me sad. The game's so buggy you can skip to the final boss in 2 minutes. I mean, that's also classic, you know? And then we're gonna be upping our everything first. Just like staying close enough so she doesn't start healing herself yet though. Okay. Here we go. Oof, God, it's fast. Okay, now we start killing her. Here we go. Whoa! Wait, so fast it... No! Fast enough to dodge that entirely? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh whoa. This goblin's gonna be really annoying. Hey, Binary, let me give you a meow. That's what Dr. Robotnik feels like. Oh, hi Bonwa. Hi Bonwa to you. Just chasing circles around me. Are the towards physical attacks? I'm so used to like magic not working on them, because they tend to move before the magic spell is fully cast. I guess I'll try magic on them then. Faster than the camera can turn, yep. Faster than my goddamn magic can move! See, that's been my experience with these guys. Oh, that's not a hit. Hold on, but I haven't increased my magic attack and accuracy yet. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. Spell literally outwinning that, yep. Okay, so we know Gun works without Anidon. See, this has been my experience with like using magic on the goblins. They don't do damage, which is why I've been using physical so far. Which might be a problem. You have to figure out the right strategy. He's immune to all magic damage. That's what I thought. All the previous ones have been immune to magic damage. Yeah, now he's healing himself. Hey, he's scratching me. Hey. And I guess the first thing we need to figure out is like what actually hurts him. Nothing. I guess we can try dousing him. You have to like raise his thing. Yeah, I was gonna put and I put burning. Wait, not burning all. Here. Okay. Okay. A lot of the time, like, the little items like that didn't work on the enemy in the past because they would, like, dodge it and go, like, far enough. But okay, at least it works on this one. POV chaining penetrated the bone horde. Yep. You slippery little buggers you guys are. Okay. Now what will hurt them? Power of gun. I wish. Okay. Yeah, we have to use the 10 ones because the other ones are too slow to hit them. Okay. I don't think that did any damage either. Hold on. Okay, that's doing damage. Here we go. Let's Anidon our way to victory. Okay. At least this one doesn't outrun the magic. The one in the first game it outrun most of our magic. Imagine if a real MMO had an enemy this frustrating to deal with. I mean, aren't there like real MMOs that have like just really annoying raid bosses? I guess those are like frustrating in different ways. Maybe we can immobilize them. They tend to outrun those kind of things, but it's okay. And this guy was actually easier than the last one, because the last one had to be killed by physical attacks.
How about becoming a goblin? Goblins are nice. Gob? I see you're not interested. How unfortunate, Gob. You have so much potential. Equip all Gob R series items. Something good will happen. I think. Gob? Okay. See you again.
Gob. Can be getting up at 5 AM to watch that hack. Good morning, good morning. I'm sorry to hear you up so early. Here we go. Praises you in very sloppy handwriting. It's the goblin praises. Okay, let's put together our goblin sets. Goblin girls, I mean, to be fair, goblin girls are a lot more popular these days than they were in the past. Certain subsections of them. I feel goblins have gone through a bit of a renaissance. Okay, let's go to storage. Should have my other goblin stuff. Achieve the next evolution of gobs. Okay. Here we go. We've got Goblin Cap A. Here we go. Goblin Nail A. Goblin Gloves A. I have to put something in now though. 1 second. Let's drop that. Put that in. Okay, here we go. This game makes me nostalgic for the jank but jarring games of the early 2000s, right? Honestly, I think it's still fun to play. Like, honestly, like, Even though I don't do it as much on stream, like, I think it's a really fun game to just, like, explore and go to, like, various different areas. Goblin boots. There we go. Now, let's get goblin cap, goblin milk, goblin gloves, goblin boots. Okay. Okay. Now let's see. Our new skill is called More Goblins. There we go. Are you guys ready for more goblins? Recently bought a bunch of .hack TGT boxes. Got goblins at Ultra Rare cards. Nice. You know, we're grabbing our classics. Black Rose and Mistral. There we go. I mean, Martina R was a goblin girl. We did meet one. Okay. Let's sell off some trash. Okay. But yeah, I agree. Probably Monster Go Encyclopedia. Though there were like a couple of like webcomics on the internet before that, but that probably made it go big. At least at artist, even before the books were published. How do you think Hasael compares to Kite as in the protagonist? I can't say because I haven't played the GU games. At some point, I would love to play the GU games, but I don't know about Hasael as a protagonist, at least yet. When the time comes, I will find out. Probably should put the 8-key Guardian away. 1 second. Now I'll put the thingy away. It's kind of a shame the artist is restricted of how the device play. This is right. I mean, to be fair, it's like his baby, so. I don't know the details of it. Let's put this away so I don't lose it by accident. Okay. Here we go. Some of that I can hand out later. Okay. First we gotta hack the dots before we think about hacking the EU gods. That's right, that's right. And it's saved. Now we have a bit of space in our inventory. And we'll try tackling the bonus dungeon. I mean, technically, most of the items I bought, like, fight the big boss. We still have most of those, so I don't think I need to stock up on more. Like, I stocked up plenty and we wound up not needing, like, most of it, so... I was, like, settling in for a longer battle. So I think it should be okay. I mean, as okay as we can be. Like, these post-game bosses are hard if you don't go, like, grinding for them beforehand. At the moment we're just level 50, which is... Well, I'm not sure if that's enough for the post-game boss, but we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Last time we tried the post-game boss on stream, we got immediately obliterated, so... Oh, do we have enough cores? I forgot we have to hack this. Oh wait, it's just the one. It's just the one. It's just the U core that we got earlier. No problem, no problem. I was worried that we might need, you know, a bunch of the ones we're low on. Here we go. Sip of the drink. Oh! Nearly forgot, we should check the books as well. Open up the books as we go. It's a shame that like the book cutscenes take quite long, but we did level down, so it should still be fine as long as we're stocked up. Okay. We'll give it a good attempt then. Herald's notes. And so I shall name her Aura. Without you, she would not exist. The shining girl Aura. You won't trust her with your will. Our future's in our hands. CSR. Just because I thought we might have not actually looked at this one yet. And I just saw it again. Oh wait, Hyros Note 2 was the one we didn't look at yet. Here we go. I must speak with Morgana to go where she is. The living flesh poses a hindrance. But I must go for her Aura. Emma, please give me a little more courage. Hey, Acreon, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Oh, and I was gonna... I can only use them towns. Okay, we can do it right now. 1 second though. I need to quickly refill my water bottle because I'm getting a bit thirsty. So I will be right back. 1 second. Okay, I've returned. Thought I ruined the decal, but turns out I was just trying to remove a decal from where I already removed one. Oh no! Well, at least you didn't ruin any. Stacked up on crescendos, we can save them for later? Surely, surely. Hey, Totoechi, say hey! Nearly esoteric lore buried underneath the Isekai video game RPG pics is what makes Dot Hack so special. Indeed, indeed. It's such a magical game. Like, I feel like there's little that compares to it. What stream lore memes would you say are a must? I mean, obviously there's the bone collecting, I feel. If you're gonna make one, I feel like the buns should make an appearance. Other than that, maybe a shard, like a colony drop. This bonus stage looks pretty neat. The bonus stages are like really well made. Like they're always like very atmospheric. Like the one in the other game, like in the sky, is very cool too. Joanna being missing. No, Joanna being there as a reporter. Not missing, not missing. Yeah, different Joel forms. Could be cool. If you have like the little Joanna on the treadmill, that's like technically powering the stream. If she ever stops, the internet goes down. Joju, I suppose. Those are some ideas. Okay. The boss isn't too bad. I guess we should probably be fine. Oh, my infection level is high. It's probably because I just finished this big boss. Let's kill a couple before we start training then. Here we go. Okay, okay. Oh, King Worm! That's our King Worm. Okay. Joe, I told them that note instantly came over you. What little Joan on the wheels probably with Moonlight for the effort. Don't worry, I feed her nuggets every day. So she is satisfied. You know, very crucial to this entire operation, so there are no issues. Okay, I think my infection level is still a bit high, so as much as I would like to play the drain these guys, I won't do it yet. Just gonna lower our infection rate a bit more. Instead of leveling up, you lose bones. Oh, that's actually kind of a funny idea. The loose idea for Photo plus 4 chapters. Oh my god! That is so cool, that's so cool. I mean, don't like overwork yourself, but like, that's so cool! Oh, 1 second, I think I need to cough again. I'll just... Okay, we're good. Nice, nice. Now, so far, we're already doing better than we were doing in the bonus dungeon last time. So as far as, you know, dungeons go, this is not too bad. Like, I think we can actually do this. Now, check what my infection level is. Let me break this one. See if we can start training some of them here and there. You know, get ourselves some extra F-cores before going into the next game. I think we still need F-cores for Mutation and Quarantine, so... Yeah, faction level still a bit high. This seems to be a good source for F-cores though. It seems like these are mostly... large class enemies. People who don't know, the cores are basically assigned based on the class. With like smaller ones dropping A. A or like a D, as it may be. While the mediums drop B or E. And then the big ones drop C or F. Wait, more goblins magic! I forgot we have this! Mr. a cutie, he really is, he really is. Okay, more goblins. Oh, we couldn't see the goblins very well. Oh, darn. I did forget that, like, more goblins is my only magic now. Okay, let's see the goblins from a better angle. More goblins! There we go. Probably decided to authenticate 30,000 custom methods. I feel you. Like, the few times I've tried making a game, I also get, like, kind of caught up in the estimating. Well, all one of them. Yep. All single goblin that's available. You know, we're going through a bit of a goblin shortage, you know, it can be helped. But feeling the goblin armor is not very good. But you see, it gives you more goblins. So how can it be bad? Hey, Lindsay, hey. Who does not want more goblins? Actually, it has like pretty decent stuff. Like the goblin armor can come together to be some of the best armor in the game. Under the right circumstances. I'm not sure if the mutation one is that yet, but it is, generally speaking, considered worth it to actually try and get the goblin armor. You know, across the multiple games that you have to like grind it out for. I think I trashed my goblin armor thinking that bad stats. You know, honestly, I'm not surprised. Like, because the stats of all the pieces on their own are absolute trash, so... I think I put it away just because I've always had a tendency to hoard items, and if it's like a rare item, I would hold on to it, you know? Because I knew you'd only get one of them. But I also don't blame you at all for like throwing it out. Considering how annoying it is. And like how it feels like it's not even particularly worth it to defeat the goblins to get it. Okay. Kingworm! Nice. Easy. Easy guy to kill. Simple, straightforward. Put Mistral on heal. There you go. I just had to buy the strategy guide, didn't I? Just had to buy the strategy guide. What did the strategy guide tell you? Wait, did the strategy guide... Was the strategy guide like pro? Or like against goblin armor? Did they mention it was worth holding on to it at all? Because like, I guess if you're just looking at all the stat blocks in the strategy guide, you'd just be like, worthless. As well. Okay. Invisible wall against this guy. Okay. Oh, I should use my speed up in a second. Go. I admit the goblin summoning spell seems more like a party trick to show up for doing the most different requests. That is basically what it is. You know, it's just something kind of cool, you know. And then you know, it's summon goblin. I mean, the one thing is that because it's a neutral spell technically, and you don't get a lot of neutral magic, it like works against everything, but there's a point where the guys with super freeze are creeping back up in price, yeah. I think it's just going perpendicular with like old game markets being kind of like high in price right now, and that's why like the strategy guides are going up too. There was definitely a moment in time where you could get like each guides for like $1, because like, you know, they couldn't sell them to anyone. Nobody was buying it for like PlayStation 2 games anymore. Silver Star 1 touched it. A an item to buy gear, but you need levels early on to just grind to buy the gear and the item can be useful. Oh no! Yeah. That's the other thing with some strategy guides though. They would sometimes give you incorrect advice. You know, like what's the very infamous Pokemon ones? Like, save your Pokemon ball for like a Pokemon that's hard to catch. Like, what was it? Like a Pharaoh, I think. You know, a tough Pokemon. Like Pharaoh. That's what you should save your Master Ball for. Strategy doesn't mean it has to be a good one, that's still. At least you have some investment to sell later on. I'm not sure if people are paying high prices for used strategy guides. Like, aren't there like at least some pristine factors involved? There? I wouldn't know. Is that Master Ball and PG? No, a Pharaoh. You know, no level stage 1 Pokemon. Stage 2 at least. At least I think that's the one that's like, subject of the really infamous guide. Let's use our Fairy Orb. Okay. And because it is the final guide, we will be doing a full exploration of it.
There, cat egg.
Can't wait to do this super difficult dungeon to get weapon, and we'll place maybe Fallout out later in parts 3. Yep.
There, cat egg.
The weapon we get from this dungeon is not gonna last us much throughout Mutation at all. We'll be like nearly immediately replacing it. Still better than visit our website for more information. That is true, that's true. That's probably the worst kind of guide you can get. Hold on, let me just go to Akatsuki for our better skill attacks. Okay. After you've bought the books, god, that's the worst. Luckily none of the strategy guides I had back in the day had anything like that, I think. Because that just sounds unfortunate. Hey Moria, hey. Must have cloned a bunch of Master Balls. Oh yeah. I cloned a bunch of Master Balls too. Didn't everybody? I've talked about the Pokemon cloning trick before, but more than cloning Pokemon, which everybody did do it for like cloning their Mewtwo or whatever, I feel like a lot of people just used it for cloning Master Balls. Back for good this time, we're done working on the terrace, let's go! Hope it went well. I'll take a good, well-deserved break. There's only sawing left to do tomorrow. Let's go. Good to hear. No, I was pure and innocent, still am too. I was really pure and innocent too. It's just like everybody on the school grounds knew how to do it. And once they taught you how to do it, you know, you do it yourself. Was mainly an issue with the Final Fantasy IX guides. I see. No, I remember Gen 2 cloning tech, yep. It's going to get more people to use the play online. That's such a shame, I think. Was Play Online different from Prima? I think the only guides we ever really got in the Netherlands were the Prima guides. Oh, and we didn't get them translated, by the way. Oh god, no. Netherlands never got anything translated. All the guides were in English too, but I think we had the Prima guides at the very least for like various big games. Hey, Section, hey. Here we go. Hey, Majo, hey. Good evening. Okay. Now, since we have the items, I'll just buff myself as we go through the dungeon. We have the items to spare, so why not? It'll make things go a little faster. Oh no, my HP! Mistral, then do something about it. And why don't you go and heal yourself? Silly girl. Oh, the one downside of now having the goblin armor, I forgot I don't have like HP and MP drain anymore on my current equipment. That's a shame. We had a very nice drain thing going on before. Play Online was Square's online service, which later became the host for 11. Ah, okay, so it was Square's own guide then, I suppose? I guess that makes sense. So that's all entire thing set up for themselves, huh? I see, I see. Oh. No, no, Miss, so I'm trying to open the boxes. We really need that 99th restorative. Do you see? It is very, very important that we get it. Okay. Get all the burning oil as well. Oh! Hey, we maxed out antidotes! Let's go, let's go! Another one for the 99 list. Okay. Okay, this guy has physical immunity, I think. Here we go. More goblins! That's right! More goblins! Goblin for you. Goblin for you. That's right. Goblin for you as... Oh, I'm out of SP. No more goblins. No more goblins. That was all the goblins we have on hand. Don't remember who published the guide, but it was full of ads instead of like actual guidance for playing the game. Oof. I mean, I guess it must have been published by like Square then. Unless somebody was just trying to get a cheap cash in by like not writing their own guide, but I assume it must have been my own guide if they were all trying to redirect it there. Go Gobble Gear. Okay. Then let's first aid while I open up around this room. Here we go. Okay. Nice. Let's keep going over this way. Oh wait, where's the trash? No, the treasure. Well, they always say one man's trash is another man's treasure, but I did actually mean the treasure chest there. Here we go, found it. Then you have all the guides that were written using pre-release version of the game instead of the retail. You know, in that case, you can't even blame like the people writing the guide, right? Because like they were trying to do what they could with what they had. Go gadget, all slick. Okay. Here we go. Okay. And I have a couple of really old launch and pre-launch guides. Just demo sometimes. You should. Like, it's really fun. Looking over old magazines. I kind of wanna go through some of my old magazines I still have in the Netherlands because I have so many around. I kind of wanna go through like some of the old compu kits because they also had like, you know, specials on like games that were like from Dutch origin. Which might be fun to like look through again, you know? After so long. The guy just said that defeat the boss. Like, yeah, just do it, get good. Yeah, no, there are definitely a bunch of guides like that too. This one is like Earthpoint 64 coming soon. Oh no! The betrayal! Hey, you die games, hey. To be fair, like I kind of like looking in the boxes of games and like if they have like the advertising at the back of the manual or in a small insert paper and like seeing the ones they had. Or like just like at the old demo discs that I had for like games that came with magazines and stuff. Because like that's how, there's a couple of games I only ever really played in the demo version. Which I would love to play a full game of one day, but I just like replay the available part of the demo over and over again. I think a lot of you guys have probably been there, but and then when I finally got the game, you know, a lot of them I actually never did get the game for. I only ever did play the demo. To defeat the cyber demons, shoot at the dice. I mean, technically true. All of these for me is getting a remaster. Tomba! Tomba is one of those games I want to play. Like, I've seen, like, people playing bits and pieces of before. And, like, it looks really interesting, like, aesthetically. Never played it before. The section just says maybe get good. Yeah, like, speaking of, like, platformers, like, one of those games for me was, like, Tekken the Power of Juju, I think. I just played, like, the demo over and over. And another one was, like, I think... Primal? Was it Primal? Let me check Google. Primal. Game? Was it yeah, I think it was Primal. Yeah, the PlayStation 2 game. And I remember as a kid, because I was quite Junibio, I was like, wow, Primal, that was a cool demo. I want to play it. I've had the worst luck with Primal when I was a child. Because like every single time I bought the game, it was broken. Like the disc was like irrevocably scratched, or like I tried to launch the game and it doesn't go past the like main game menu, it doesn't load in. So I never did actually get to play Primal. Yeah, it's the one with the girl and the gargoyle, yep. I think I bought that game secondhand like 3 different times. And every time, like at least I didn't pay much for them, because they were always really cheap secondhand. But every single time the game didn't function, so to this day I've only ever played the demo of Primal. I'm thinking of what's good demo disc. Yeah, maybe next time I'm back in the Netherlands, or maybe next time my mom comes over. I'll ask her to bring some of the demo discs with me. Could be like a fun stream to just go through some demos. Actually, my mom was thinking of coming over this winter. So, like, she might actually be here around Christmas and New Year's. I think, you know, since she's alone now, it's a little bit lonely for her to be spending it alone as well. So, I think she's planning to come to Japan again, come this winter at some point. Demo is one of those few PS2 games you can get for $4 or $5. Yeah, because even now, nobody cares for it. The one remaining PlayStation 2 game that's not getting scoffed. Okay. Those old menus were neat. Was terrified of her demon form, especially the underwater one. But yeah, I'll see how it goes. Like, if she does come over, streaming will probably be more or less as it has been. While I've been, like, you know, while my mom was here earlier this year. Though I know that she keeps saying she wants to go for winter sports. So, maybe we'll go for winter sport at some point. I know she wants to go skiing. Hey, Mr. Janice. Hey. Okay. We'll do one more speed turn before we enter. Here we go. Now let's see what's here.
There's something in the back.
None of them are shipped with magazines or part of campaigns, yeah. Like, I think all my demo discs basically came from magazines, with like the rare exceptions of a couple that came with cereal. Like, a couple came with cereals in the Netherlands, but the vast majority I got from magazines.
What the? It's acting like the boss of this ghost town.
Okay. So first of all, let's get everybody on the usual strategy. We're gonna boost ourselves. Yo, you want Tanjobi desu? Tanjobi over the top. Happy birthday, happy birthday. Okay, we're gonna boost our attack. But yeah, and I guess like the other one. Like, I'm trying to think. Did I get like... No, the thing with like the Dutch demo disc is like the PC magazines sometimes had demos. But in the Netherlands, like the gaming magazines rarely did. So like I'd actually buy the magazines from the American Book Center or the UK. So I could get like the demo disc that came with them, you know? Because they weren't really giving them with anything else. Winter sports reminds me, the one time I went to snowboard, I went on a tour. When they didn't have snowboards on your sides? Oh no! I'm so sorry to hear that! They should never assume somebody is just joking about, because people have shoe sizes in all kind of sizes. And speaking of the magazine demo disc back in the day, which always had the demo. Yeah, the PlayStation magazine was one of the good ones. I also quite liked that for a while, at least I think the UK Nintendo magazine had this thing where, basically they, like actually did like demo discs for the GameCube. And I feel like GameCube demo discs were quite rare. And also like random cheat discs for the GameCube, which was kind of fun in their own way. You didn't see a lot of those. So I always thought that was pretty cool. Yeah, I don't think any of my magic works against this guy for debuffing him, so I just have to go for it. Black Rose might just have to die. Need some squashing and dance? Oh no! Well, I hope at the very least she had a good time. In that case. And it's not too much of a bad thing, no? Oh. I'm dead? No, I'm not dead. I died briefly, but I got brought back immediately. Wait, I should be handing out some Mage's Souls though. First to Mistral, then to me. Not to Black Rose because she's not gonna survive long enough to use it. Sorry, Black Rose. Days of Damnation indeed with magazines. The best part of the magazine, like honestly, a lot of the times when I went to a shop to like select a demo disc, I selected it based, I mean, I already said it, when I went to select a magazine, you know, sometimes it would be based on the contents of the writing, but a lot of the time it would be on the contents of the demo disc. You know, a selection based on which demo looked the most fun. Or which one offered the most out of all the demo discs that were available. You know, that's how I quite frequently selected the magazines I'd actually pick. You know, it's why a lot of the times I wouldn't pick the Dutch magazines at all, because those frequently didn't come with demo disc at all. If ever. Unfortunately. Go. Oh. I'm already out of SP. 1 second, Mage's Soul. And Mistral also Mage's Soul, because we need her to be healing in the background. Makes me wonder which demo discs were the better one. I feel the PlayStation magazine for a long time always had really solid ones. Like I always recall like going for the PlayStation magazine. Like granted this is like within a EU scope. Like so I'm mostly talking I guess the UK magazines. But like, oh god, this guy is brutal. Okay, it's nice when he focuses on Black Rose because then I can get some attacks in. There we go. I guess I could like hit him with goblins from a distance too. But okay. Let's actually goblin upon him. There you go, more goblins! Hey! More SP necessary. That does take a lot of SP away. Also quickly, go for Mistral, so she can keep healing. There we go! More goblins! This demo disc, trying out a bunch of games, discovering new talents, same. Like every time I got a new magazine, you know, sometimes before even reading the magazine, I pop in the demo disc and see what's like new and upcoming, and what I want to grab, you know? Okay. There we go, we can data train this guy now. Oh, do have to use Mage's Soul. Don't want to lose our data train window. Did I lose my data train window? Might have lost my data train window. That's a shame. That was pretty short then. Because I believe data train these guys gives you good weapons, so... Can I get him to go weak again? I'd like to get... Well, if I recall, like these bosses are usually only worth it for data training, so... Okay. 1 second. Making sure Mistral has plenty of SP. Yeah, it's already restored its data train. That went fast. It's a shame I was knocked out for that, I guess. Just worried about its resurrects. I guess I must have like... I only noticed it like go up then. I think I missed the window. Probably didn't notice it doing it the first time. That's my bad. Okay. Oof. Oh. And this teacher let me borrow is how I learned Spiral as a seed. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, no, I think PlayStation discs were probably the best overall. Though, like, a couple of the PC kits I got, like, were pretty good too. From, like, the Kids Computer magazine. I was like subscribed to between like ages 6. Oh, not missing it this time. Not missing it this time. There you go. The magazine I was subscribed to like a little bit. Till I was like 11 or so. 10. I think the magazine went bankrupt, unfortunately, so we are definitely exchanging this with something. Here we go. And what is the Crimson Raid again? It's a nice new weapon. Let's equip that. I mean, it's a general improvement. Let's finish him off with it. Oh, Mistol's dead. Oops. I'll revive her to be nice at the end of the dungeon.
This is the thing that destroyed the city?
Got some lucky shoes. Moving the moon. PC Demon Discs were always killer, tend to come with mods and patches. PC Demon Discs were so good. Remember when people would steal demo discs out of Mansky's stores? People did that? You know what, that doesn't surprise me. But I was a very upstanding citizen, so that never even occurred to me as something you would do. I guess they were often just kind of like, you know, stuck to the magazine, so I guess it would be easy enough to, 50 remember the dino level? Nice! There was some PC discs that had good software in them, like virus scanners. Hey Walker, hi! The Dutch ones often came with like various types of like freeware and shareware as well. As well as like introduction to new games. The PC ones were always really fun. Okay, key items. We haven't checked our books yet. Leads the moon and looks at outside. Houston, we have a problem. Don't worry. We're just gonna sit through this cutscene a couple of times. Because we're getting some new movies, some new desktop items, new images. Here we go, here we go. We might like change our desktop wallpaper for when we get into the next game. If I want to check out the game magazines that have a big hole in the plastic. Oh no, that sucks. I don't think I ever saw that where I picked up the magazines, but I guess the magazines at the American Book Center, where I'd usually have to get them from because they weren't in the regular stores in the Netherlands. All the gaming magazines were right across from the counter, so you'd have to be like very bold if you were gonna try to steal the like CDs from there. Because you'd be right inside of the cashier. Okay, more movie, more image, more background music. Nice, nice. Many of the game stores just started putting them on displays and this by the store counters. See? That's, I guess, exactly what they did in the Netherlands. That's what I said. The demo display, or I could say at least the magazine display that had all the gaming ones. They were always right across from the counter. Right inside. Okay. Here we go. So as I've done it from the start. Yeah, I mean, like, this depends on the store. Like, I guess because the magazines weren't stored in the grocery stores rarely ever had the magazine sections right from the counters. Hey, Objective Fire, hey! Okay. More movies, nice. We haven't maxed out every book, but it seems like we've actually maxed out a couple of the books for this game, which is not bad, You need to throw a book at us? Yep. And he'll keep doing it. I just attached the cover, just a little plastic to protect the disc, yeah. If I recall, the ones in the Netherlands were often, you know, either stuck on or within like the plastic wrapper. And usually the disc itself was like in like a little, you know, cardboard cover. Like either paper or cardboard. Read! Learn how to read! Okay. We've done a good job with these books. We've managed to max out quite a few of them. Not all of them, but quite a few. Which for like a fairly casual playthrough, where we haven't done like too much side grinding. And it's not bad. It's not bad. Okay, nice, nice. Nice. It's really up to the store, but the demo providers go out before corporate stores and magazine providers work together. Wait, that was like something that had to come from the demo? Because I figured that would be like something that would have to come from the store's initiative because they have control of the layout, no? Okay. We found Oak-Bunny food varieties. Let's go. Okay. So then let's save and log out. And check some of those new images we've unlocked. And see if any of them will replace our time paradox background. Okay. Let's log out. And see which ones we have now. Okay. Not sure if anything is gonna be replacing the music soon though. Okay. So just gonna go through some of them again. We saw most of these early ones. I think the new ones will start coming in around number 15. Yeah, we've seen these. Man. The sign illustrations are nice too. Common. Cool. Elk! I do like Elk, you know. It's a shame Mistral is one of my favorites, otherwise we will be using Elk. He's like 3rd place, which means that he's just out of my team. You met Orca's voice actor a couple weeks ago? Wait, that's sweet! Was it cool that you got a signature? Fortunately, you live in the digital age where everything has to be downloaded. Alas, alas. That's how you're supposed to get the demo disc these days. It's not a down disc anymore, it's just a demo on Steam. Maybe I'll change my background to one of the Elk shots to make up for the fact that we're not using him in-game. Nice Mia art. Oh, Oa! Oh! I do like the manga art, you know, despite it deceiving so many of you into thinking it's the same kite from the games. Oh, you know, especially the art. Like, has a very... It's like that specific area of like anime, like moe art style. Like, I'm very fond of it. For Mia. Not a fan of Eld, he's a bit too passive. Yeah, but his design is so cute. I just like Wave Masters in this game. I think they all have really good designs. Now I'm gonna ham sandwich. Are you gonna make me hungry? Remember, in my little tutorial area, I only have apples around here. Apples and bones. The bones taste better. Okay, I think I'll upgrade to Elk backgrounds. Let's see what we have sound-wise, if there's anything we want to update here yet. I mean, the fields are fine. I don't think we want to like have any dungeon music. I do like this field tune though, the forest one. I mean, the temptation is there to have Pierce's tune, but like I think Pierce's tune needs to be consumed in small doses, you know? Music did to this game, gotta find out what I did to it. You should. One of my favorite OSTs of all time. So good. I'm just like seeing if like there's any tune I want to do the one we currently have. I do like having a slightly cheerful tune when we're on the overworld though. I mean, bonus track is our current and it's gonna be hard to defeat bonus track because I think it's very jolly whenever we log out and go to our PC and listen to bonus track. And like how it fades into the battle team and out halfway through the CD. Ah, that's a shame, that's a shame. Only owned the first two? Ooh. Then next week when I start on Outbreak, it will be new for you. A whole new story. Assuming that you haven't looked up Let's Plays of it before. Oh, you bought the third from a friend. Ah, okay, so you have played the third. Yeah, the fourth one is unfortunately very expensive to get nowadays if you didn't buy it back in the day. I'm lucky to have bought the games when they came out because, oof. I think we're gonna stick to bonus track. Now, the other music is nice, but it's not... Okay, this field is kind of nice too, forest battle, but none of it is jolly enough. For logging out. Never finished the fourth disc because my memory card got damaged. No! presumably after so much work of like doing everything else too and like transferring your data the entire time, oh, that would make me like give up as well. Bonus DVD had nudity, so it was rated T. It was an oopsie. Oopsie! The Inner Space soundtrack is pretty good too, but now, having quickly checked the ones we got, I'm gonna stick to bonus track. Look at our movie collection though. It's really coming along quite well. Really coming along quite well there. Oh, wait! I nearly forgot, there's still something very important we haven't done yet. We need to revisit Hidden Forbidden Holy Ground. I'm pretty sure there's like 1 or 2 scenes we haven't seen in Hidden Forbidden Holy Ground yet this game. One of them I'm pretty sure only comes available after we've defeated the final boss, so... So lucky to get the 4th one for 80 bucks 2 years ago because I didn't know better. Nice. Now I feel a bit bad for the seller, but honestly, you gotta take that victory. At least you got it for a normal price. Normal-ish. Might be able to recover it because the part that damage didn't expand the 8 megabyte into 16. Oh, I see. Okay. Let's Hidden Forbidden Holy Grounds. Very important. Nearly forgot. Let's get some more anime cameos. Don't wanna forget about those. Here we go. Okay. Now there should be some new ones. Pretty sure. Yeah, here we go.
You both don't stop right there, and I won't be responsible for what happens next.
You go on ahead.
We meet again. Stand still.
Oh. Are there any other games that have huge data transfer?
Is this a player's memory left behind in the world as well?
Not immediately come to mind. I suppose. I guess like there's like some modern like Western RPGs that do it. Like I suppose in a sense you could say stuff like Mass Effect, like lets you carry on your choices, right? Is it still Mutation? It is. You're just doing post-game content. And like wrapping up some loose ends. Though in that, you don't see it a lot, like across like multiple different game copies. I mean, I don't think like Final Fantasy 7 and 8 even count because like this is not just a multi-disc game; it's like a multi-game game. You know, there are several like games you could list as like having multiple discs, especially on the PlayStation 1. But like the PlayStation, like this is like straight up carrying your game over to like a separate commercial retail game that you also bought. Even then, it's not quite the same. Yeah, I don't think it's like as much of a full transfer, is it, for that one? Yeah, it's a series of games, not just one game, yeah. Exactly. I thought there might be like one more scene here, but I guess we've exhausted them. Okay. Here we go. Then I think we actually cleared all of Mutation. So this was like close to having chapters instead of a series, rather than completely different games. I mean, I get where you're coming from, but like the line is definitely blurry. But they are like games that were sold separately, whereas like Final Fantasy 7, 8, or 9, like that's a single game, which is all the discs in a box, you know? With the intention of just like continuing it onward, where this is like definitely a carryover. If that makes sense. Definitely has the same vibe, but next week there will be an outbreak, that's right. We're breaking out next week. And look, guys, did you see it? Did you see it? We're stronger than Orca. We have outplayed our friend. He has been in coma long enough that we are now stronger than him. But actually, and Golden Sun are the only games that allow for data transfer from my memory. Yeah, there's not a lot of games that do it. It is always very cool to see it happen. Orca has scrub. He needs to wake up and grind. Getting into a coma, skill issue. Indeed, indeed. But yeah, that's a list of good examples that Shido had as well. Yeah. But I think we'll wrap it up a little bit early tonight. I have been a little sleepy today, so maybe I should, actually go to bed early today to get some extra rest, maybe. So for now, I'll say good night to all of you. Please sleep tight, have sweet bunny dreams. If you're lurking, thank you for lurking. And if you're watching the VOD, thank you for watching. I will be back tomorrow with some more Mega Man ZX. We might be able to finish ZX tomorrow. I felt like we were, touching the end game. Like just kind of moving up against it somewhat. So maybe we'll get there. So till then, I'll see you next time. Bye bye. Bye bye.